Bullshit artist. Horseshit artist. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? Welcome in, Cam. Welcome in, 9-3. Welcome in, Husker. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, my lurkers. Welcome in, Peaches. I'm doing good. Good morning, everybody. Happy December 19th. It is, in fact, a Thursday. That means tomorrow's movie night. Welcome in. Hello. Hello, everybody. Hi. Hello. Good morning. That's my favorite line in the movie. Finally came. Took him this morning, so we shall see. I'm kind of over it right now. We're just gonna move forward and play the dailies. Let me just see here what I got. That looks good for stream. Boop. Bingo. Here we go. It's the strands. Num 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 num. It's the strands. Today's theme is roll with it. Okay. So we're looking at words like maybe things that do roll up like a pill bug, maybe things that like you roll. I'm not thinking the word like joint is going to be there, but like maybe ankle, you can roll an ankle. Like I'm thinking that way right now. Um Roll with it. I'm trying to figure that out mentally right now what they mean. Sometimes that's the biggest hurdle. Is what does the theme actually mean? And I also want to work on we're playing some Brighter Shores today. I've got to also go work on some D&D stuff. We're gonna brainstorm some of it today, so I don't know. It's kind of it is what it is. A cinnamon roll, that's a good one. No, I can't see it, but I like the idea. Like I like the thinking. Um we have like I see like okay, sure, punk is good. Yeah, punk is good. What else do we have? Gun. Oh well, punk is like actually interesting though. It might be rock and roll categories, like Husker said. Yeah, I like that idea. Grunge, you see grunge? Okay, yeah, we're in this then. Oh, I didn't put the E on the end. There we go. Okay, so we're looking at like rock and roll type rock. Hold on, rock. And yo, what's up, Dunson? How you doing? Yeah, you see metal, alternative, metal. I'm trying to looking for the spanogram right now. Do you guys see anything connecting with rock something here? I'll give the metal. I'll go for metal. And you're looking for alternative. Alter. Ooh, native. That's a big one. There we go. There we go. And we're gonna go rock. Sing. I'm not sure. Yeah, alternative was good. Alternative was good. Rocking. Okay, rock. Just rocking. Yeah, just rocking, Husker. Nice one. And progressive. Progressive, like my glasses. No, I'm kidding. I don't have progressive lenses yet. And glam rock. Nice one. Okay. I can see it. We got it. I can see it. We got it. I'm gonna put that score in the Discord. How's everyone doing though? How's everyone doing? I'm just gonna go down to the channel here for the strands. Easiest strands, said Crinkle. Cass couldn't see it this morning. Yeah, with Flow. She's singularly is a genre of metal music. Rock and roll. Let's go on to connections. We're just chilling today, guys. I'm gonna be working on like I said, Brighter Shores and then doing some D&D planning, but my mind's all over the place with that because well, I'll get that next thing off my chest. I'll vent a bit more about that later. Um You peek this, you have ideas. Okay, give me a minute then, Husker. Let me peek at this myself. Your mom dressed up as Flo for Halloween. That's a sick costume. All right, guys, connections. Let's see what we got. Give me exactly as much time that you peeked at it for, Husker, and then you can start helping. Okay. Tap, tug, keg, barrel, table, sub, barge, hammer, counter, ladder, gorilla, shelf, shelve, uh, junk, delay, stool, postpone, postpone, delay, shelve, junk, table, table. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Immediately, immediately. Oh, I like Cam's idea though. Barrel, keg, tap. These are forms that beer are served in. But if this is like that's how fast it was. Yeah, yeah. I saw the same things as you. Then that's good. Peach sees it too. Yeah. Shelve, postpone, delay, table to put something off. Specifically, usually an idea to defer. Okay, very good, very good. Okay, so now we're looking at okay. Now this is less obvious, but still tap and keg kind of go together like Cam was thinking. Sub, tugboat, submarine, uh, barge, and now I'm not sure about the last one there for that category, but I do think I see the three. It makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. I'm just trying to think of a way I can do this for a second. Hold on. Yeah, that's fine. Um, sub barge tug stool keg barrel keg barrel top hammer hammer tap keg barrel barrel ladder. This is tough. This is tough. I don't see the fourth in that category, but I'm not like seeing much else anyways. I'm not seeing much else anyways. I like the boats category. Gorilla glue is what Husker's thinking. Gorilla glue, um, hammer, hammer, ladder stool. Um, it's a terrible idea. It's better than what I got. Ladder, stool, barrel, keg. I can stand on these. Um, a counter. Wow, we're gonna have to like maybe go with this. I don't know what a tug is. Sub tugboat barge is it feels so good. I just don't know what the fourth would be. But on this stand on it, counter stool ladder barrel. Yeah, but you do a keg stand too. Like that's what like remember the college kids in movies that are just like, yeah, man, do a keg stand. You'll be so sick, man. Like you could do a keg stand. I'm just that's what I was. No, you're not. No one's being dumb here. This is a tough category. This is tough connections today. I'm working it through mentally right now. It's not a dumb idea. Um, we're not dumb. We listen and we don't judge. Um, I'm gonna waste a. I'm so far into like the New York Times head right now that I think this is a connection, and I'm not dumb. Okay, but this I think this is a connection. This might be purple or something. If it is, I'm just like I'm not sure. Yeah, honestly, fuck Beffica for sure, for sure. Rip it. In my mind, this is a category. What's the connection? All of these words are also English words backwards. Gut, loots, bus, pat, and I can't see that with any other of these words here in this entire connections. That's the only thing I can see. It's not it though. It's not it though. They would do that. Yeah, Cam. I had to send it. I had to send it, but that's not it. Okay. So at least we tried, you know, give us points for trying. Cartoofer's here to save us now. How you doing, Cartoofer? How you doing today? Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay. So we'll catch you up to speed, Cartoofer. So far we got the category to defer, delay, postpone, shelve, and table. Hope your morning or time Cartoofer, I don't know what time zone you're in actually. So happy time zone. No, I don't need to know. If you want to share, I guess that's I'll try to remember. We did this. This is my idea. Was these words are words that are also English words backwards. Gut, loots, bus, tap, or pat. Tap out, sub out, hammer out, barrel out, hammer out. Tap out's good. Sub out, I can see. Barge out, like you're barging out of the out of the front door or something like that. Um, Sub, tug, barge. Okay, so Cartoofer, you're agreeing with what Peach has said before. I forgot about that. We had sub, tug, barge, and we can't find a fourth because those are all boats, right? Yo, Maddie, good morning. Barge, hammer, gorilla. Oh, I've never heard gorilla like that. Like to barge in, to hammer into like a hammer a point or something like that. Um, to counter argument or something like that. I'm not 100% sure. This is a tough one. Hope you have a BS day today. Yeah, we're gonna just yap guys today, and I think tomorrow I'm gonna paint. I think tomorrow I'm painting. We'll see. We'll see. But I think tomorrow's a painting day, guys. We're gonna get back into painting a lot. A lot of painting. I gotta do a lot of painting for my miniatures, a lot of painting for this painting behind me I've been staring at. Ah, someone went over Niagara Falls in a barrel once. Counter stool tap, keg tap, bar stuff. Counter. Okay, we had this loosely before, but this is actually the strongest. We had tap with keg, but not counter and not stool. Yeah, that makes sense though, Cartoofer. It could be something floating a barrel. Yo, Mira, good morning, or again, happy time zone. For you, it's just about to be the afternoon. Good day to you, Mira. Good day to you, Mira. Hope you're doing good. Let's go with this. This is good, Batty. Yeah, that's bar stuff. Bar fixtures is what they call it. Um, and can we get something with these boats here? Is a junk boat a thing? For ladder, gorilla, hammer, barrel. Could that be it? Could that be it? Like there's like a junk boat of some kind? I like Cartoofer's idea of barrel. Barrel's the other option as well for this. We're looking at the remainders. It's got junk, ladder, gorilla, hammer. Double letters, yeah. Honestly, I don't know. They're doing tricky. Gorilla, hammer, ladder, barrel. Try junk with the boats. Yeah. Stool was double letters. You know what? Really good point, Cam. They've done stuff like that before, but I really do hope that they would avoid a double letters when this is in this other category. Good morning, Harvest. Let's go with tug, barge, junk, and sub. I like Cartouche a Day of Barrel though, because you guys have heard the story of people going over waterfalls in a barrel. Double consonants. Okay, now you're talking, Husker. I'm gonna send this though. Well, Husker, you're onto something. It is the watercrafts, and we have the last category. Anybody know what this could be? Is it double double consonants? Let's see. Seen in the game Donkey Kong, a barrel, a gorilla, a hammer, and a ladder. Man, we should have got that. We watched the movie the other day, The King of Kong, just the last month or so. We should have known that. You take it back? Hey, you know what? We're not dumb. We're not dumb. Well, we should have seen this one. This is one of the ones that we're gamers. We should have seen this one. You're on Team Husker? I believed in it too. It made sense. I mean, it's also true. It's also true. None of us are dumb though. None of us are dumb. Let's go into the next game, guys. We're playing some Brighter Shores, but the main thing today I want you guys to think about, I'm going to have a notepad. We got to come up with ideas for, and I'll let you start brainstorming right now. My D&D players planted a magic bean in the ground, which made them roll a 100-sided dice. And they landed on one that said a 60-foot pyramid shoots out of the ground, and they don't know this part yet, but a mummy lord lives inside, like a level like 10 creature that's just gonna just kill them. So we have to find a way to creatively guide them away from death, maybe, or something, or make some fun puzzles in the pyramid that they can't get through fully yet, or something. I don't know. We have to figure out how to fix that because they fucked up. They went inside, and I'm scared. Ancient power source, just guide them to death gently, and then we make new characters together, Husker. That's a good idea. Honestly, maybe it's just the end of it all again. Give the mummy electrical spells. Yeah, also the mummy lord gets layer abilities because the whole pyramid counts as his layer. So he gets to like buff all the creatures inside. It's like deadly if they go in there, and they just did. And I don't know what to do, so I need your help. Let me just share the results here in Discord. And we'll go on to the Zors here, folks. Let's take a look at the Zors. The Zors today is hopefully a little bit harder than yesterday. We got it in like 36 seconds yesterday. Let's go give a rip here to the Zors. Motto for a go-getter in an orchestra. What if the mummy could summon clones and they had to correctly identify the fake ones with trivia? Like, what kind of trivia? I don't hate it. I just want them to get out of the pyramid. I don't even want them to see the mummy lord. He'll kill them. Like, he'll just, like, eliminate them from the game. I don't want them to be in the same room. I want them to, like, not go deeper into the pyramid. Right now, I'm working on some combat skills, but when I'm going to be focused on gameplay and yapping, we're going to work on some foraging and hope port skills. Okay. I see that's the kind of advice I need from either someone who just wants to be creative and come up with a fun idea like Cam, or like 9-3's idea. I'll take these into consideration. I think even like having fake versions of him, like shadow versions of him or something, is interesting, Cam. Just that concept alone. Let's focus up here though. I just wanted to give you guys that seed so you can start thinking about it, and we're gonna yap about that later. We're gonna lock in here for now. Yeah. I didn't even mean to give them that, but like that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. It's a classic move. Oops, I gave my player something fucked up. But let's lock in here for now. We can yap about that later. Motto for a go-getter in the orchestra could be something something something. This could be. Is there an instrument here we can find or something? The bird. Too many letters for cellos, and this is cellos. Something about an early bird getting the worm. A motto for a go-getter in the orchestra. It can't be the as well. Yeah, it can't be the. Um, like this could be bird technically. Let me enter phrase here. It can't be the here because we have all the e's. Um, and we have all the r's, so it can't be like for. It can't be. Wow, this is not an easy one. This is not an easy one. You higher. No, it can't be higher. Off is good. Gonna need some letters for this one. Yeah, it seems like one we need letters for sure. Let's see what we can cook up with first, so maybe we can find a good letter to pick or something. This could be two. Yo, Curly, good morning. I'm so glad people are popping in. We need more brains to work together for this. But yeah, Maddie, gonna be Hopeport date today. Balcony. Okay, in the orchestra. Yeah, I've got no idea. Cellos was the that was building off of 9-3's idea. Cellos. But I don't know the phrases that would include these things. Okay, if we were going to get a letter, which letter would you pick? Like, which spot would you want a letter in? Like this, the start of this word, the start of the first word. I can't think of a phrase of anything. I wanted to look for a little bit longer, but 9-3 is right. We need letters. It could be cellos, though. It could be cellos, Husker. 9-3 was thinking cello here before. The start of the first word is good, too. Yeah, 9-3 is thinking the start of the fourth word. Likely the joining word. That's not a bad idea here, but this is a good idea, too. I need another vote to break the tie. What are you guys thinking? Something needs to be an instrument. Yeah, or a reference to the band or conductor or something like that. Yeah, 9-3. Okay. Peaches wants the fourth. Force is the joining word. Okay, I'll take this letter then. This is a good, this is power. These are like you guys probably picked the top two ones here. Maybe like one of these ones would be okay too, but those are the top two picks for sure. A P. Wow, okay. It can't be like players. It can't be like something too obvious, right? I just gotta drink a potion and chug two XP points into bone rate. Chug, 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 chug. Pianist. There's no E in pianist. That's a good one. Playing. Playing is good too. Playing. I like playing. I like pianist. Those are both good. Pianist. Okay, okay. They both fit. Playing. It can't be better. I keep trying to think that better goes here, but there can't be another E. So that's not based at all. Like that's like actually like ruining my day. Playing feels more motto like. It's got to be something like that, right? So playing. Ah, second fiddle. You guys have heard of the expression when you play second fiddle when you're like the playing second fiddle. That's got to be it, right? That's what it is. That's what it is. Not hard to not hard to playing second fiddle. Hard is a good word here. It's something like that. Yeah, I'm not convinced fully, but this could be hard. It's definitely playing second fiddle. Playing was a good pickup, guys. I'm just trying to think of phrases that end in playing now. Husker brought an egg back. Let's go. I should make some eggs soon. People have been asking me for a cooking stream. That might be the next tax goal after the Minecraft server. That could be a fun one. Not blank to playing second fiddle. Okay, okay, okay. Is of it. It's a go-getter. Good point, Cartoofer. Let's go back to the clue here. Motto for a go-getter in the orchestra. That's a good... Okay, we gotta take a step back. Really good mentality there. I think it's like something of playing. You know what? They would do that. All work, no play. Ing second fiddle. It could be. That is, yeah. And if that's tricky. Wouldn't they give us a comma? I hate them. They give us hyphens. It's the best guess we've got so far. Should we reveal another letter just to be sure? Like if we reveal the A or the W or the N or something like that? Or do you want to just send this and then if we're wrong, we tell them that we're actually right? This is it? Okay, I'm sending it. 100%. Send it. Let's go. All work, no playing, second fiddle. Very, very good. Nice ride today, guys. That's a good puzzle. That's a good puzzle. I like that one. That's the appropriate level of difficulty that I like to see out of these games sometimes. But also the no hyphen year is just tricky, tricky, tricky. I just don't like the ones that take us 30 seconds because like if they're all too easy, then they don't feel so glorious when we do get them. It's all about the glory for me. I gotta post the score here in the Discord. If you guys do these dailies on your own, like if you one morning miss them, you want to do them on your own, there's channels in the Discord to post them under. Oops, I like this song, but we're going to play Vandal first, so I got to pause it so you can all listen here. Everyone listen up. The song was in 1984 released and has 105 million views on YouTube. I'm thinking it's Chocolate Rain by Tay Zonde. What? Anybody? This is all the drums and the bass. Maddie guessed Purple Rain yesterday. That'd be crazy if it was Purple Rain today and you were just like 24 hours off. That's crazy. First you thought it's Feeling Good. Hey, Rudolph, I missed you yoing in here. How you doing, Rudolph? Good to see you. You know it? You feel like you had it there? Okay, I'm going to play it again. I'm going to shut up for it too. I'm actually going to shut up. I'm going to close my eyes. No, I got no idea. It might actually be Purple Rain. Unironically, Purple Rain here. Purple Rain, Purple Rain. Rudolph's cooking right now, guys. Rudolph's cooking up, cooking. What do you got, Rudolph? Very, very, very strong leaning to Purple Rain by myself right now as well. I agree with Cartoofer and Husker and Maddie yesterday. This will be my guess if we can't think of anything else. Rudolph thinks they have it. I'm giving them a minute. Might be tip of the tongue. I should shut up. I hate when someone's yapping in my ear when I'm trying to think right now, but I gotta keep the show on the road, Rudolph. We gotta keep going. I'm gonna guess Purple Rain. Who played the song? Hello, is it me you're looking for? I can see. No, that's the other one. That's the no. The original one is like Lionel Richie or something. Hello, I can see it in your eyes. I can bum. You're all I ever wanted. Can't remember Piano in Purple Rain. No, honestly, isn't Adele's song also called Hello? You think that's it? That could be it. It could be Hello. You're good with this? Let's guess. It is Lionel Richie's Hello. And we're going to go with the whole cover here, guys. Is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes. Good job, Rudolph. Really impressive on just the drum and the bass there. Very good. I'm going to put it on. Lionel Richie. Oh, I love it. My own stream started playing on my phone. Love it. Okay. Hello by Lionel Richie. Add to the queue. Here you go, guys. Try not to cry. Try not to cry challenge 2024. Actually, almost 25. That's crazy. She makes a clay bust of his head. Interesting. I never seen the music video. Never seen it. Okay, friends. This is Circuits, one of my new favorite games. I keep saying that, and eventually I'll find a new favorite, but until then, this is my new favorite. And this one has similar rules to Connections. We're making connections, filling in the blanks, though. And look at this example here. Chris, rock, punk rock, bikini, bottom, rock, bottom. Flashbang, indeed. I don't think that there's a dark mode available. This website looks very bare bones. But I enjoy the game, so let's play. Maximum something deposit, blank media, crossing something, crossing guard duty. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Swimmers, maximum security deposit. Ear. Where's ear go? Swimmer's ear canal. Guard, dog tag. Oh yeah, dog tag's like the army thing. That's a really good one. Social media, social security. Wow, and that's the Circuits in 36 seconds or less. Easy, guys. You guys have killed it. I like how everyone went to different parts and you guys just fucking crushed it. Like, that was really, really sick. Like, Krilly's like, I got this part. I got this. It's like when we worked on the puzzle yesterday. That was really cool. Good job, guys. Yeah. Guard duty, crossing guard, guard dog, dog tag, dog ear. Oh, dog ear as well. Yes. You guys know about dog ear? I'm so attracted to us as a team. It's something that many people strive to find, this unity that we share. We're so far apart, yet we're so close. And this song is going to make me cry. You just typed ear now in terms of we're here. Let's go on to the next game. That's how you fuck up your books, yeah. Yeah. Just start typing like, what's the movie? Die Hard. Just in your Teams chat. You want the title first for Krilly? Sounds good. Good reminder. I'm not rushing today. Title first, guys. Title first for Krilly. You're out. Mira's already done this today, so Mira's not helping. We're going to see what Mira's score was afterwards. Let's give it the title here. And can we guess this movie based off just the letters in the title? We're going to, yeah, it's just to mix it up, Peaches. We're going out for the, yeah, wild, one time only, unless it works. Then we'll do it again. Title only guess. Okay. It starts with an L. I'm gonna type it in chat. The number of underscores I type is not relative to the number of underscores in the actual puzzle. I'm just typing it out so you guys can't see. Yeah, just like Krilly typed, that's what I get. That's what we get. It can't be something like lightning. It's a shorter title. I can't tell if it's all one word. Sometimes they don't give you... The space counts as a character that they can give you as part of the title. Like, they don't tell you if it's got a space in it, but that's one of the things that can be revealed. There could be a gap. Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Ring with one. They only had one ring to rule them all before they made all the ones other to bind them. What's the second title? It costs 20. It costs 20 to reveal more letters. Lord of the Rin. Yeah, Lord of the Rin. Yeah, it's expensive. It's pretty steep to get some more letters. I'm just walking over in my little video game. We're going to play some Brighter Shores today, guys, and yap about D&D. I need your help. I'll explain more about my situation, my predicament as a DM later. We're going to lock in here, though. Lord of the Rin is the best guess I've got so far. You guys want to go blurry poster next, guys? For 25 points, I can give you a blurry poster. We can just play this as hard as possible. Lord of the Rin sounds good. You want blurry poster next, guys? That might help you with the actor. Actor's 5. Actor's just 5. Lose, yeah, just sacrifice so many points. All right, we already wasted 10 on the title. Let's go actor 5. Third actor, then blurry poster. I like your style. I'm just gonna rip regular actor. I want to get this. I don't even know who Graham Chapman is. That might as well be the third actor, Cam. Graham Chapman. For a point, I'll give you his face. I don't mean literally. I'm not like Hannibal Lecter. For a point, I can show you a picture of his face. I'm not a serial killer. I just want to. Isn't he in Monty Python? Life of Brian. Oh. That's really good. That's really good, Husker. That's really good. I'm gonna rip it. Oscar, good job today. His movie is Life of Brian. I don't know that yet, but I'm about to hit enter, and I'm confident you're right. Never heard of the movie? I heard of it. This is indeed Life of Brian. The blurry poster might have got us there. Graham Chapman, indeed a member of the Monty Python Flying Circus acting and comedy troupe with John Cleese here, Terry Gilliam. Really, really good pull. Good job, Husker. You want to make fun here too, that you don't get to accidentally spoil. Yeah, it's okay, Mira. Go for it now. We just finished up. What'd you get for your score, and what's your joke here? The other letters we would have gotten, I don't think that would have helped out for 20 points. They would have given us an E and an R. I don't think that would have helped me. Would you have got it with the quote? He's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy. Now piss off. Maybe. I would get that this is British humor for sure. We could maybe get there. This movie is just L spam for 97 minutes. That should be a thing they give, actually, Maddie. Now that you mentioned runtime, that would be really interesting instead of something stupid like the budget that rarely is relevant. I think that, like, going with runtime, you got 65 and you did go for poster. You would have gotten it from the budget. The $4 million budget. Oh, yeah, that's the one film with that budget. Okay, guys, this one's my favorite game to play with you guys because it's more of a community thing here. This one, I think we've been channeling together the best. It was just Brian, voice TTS joke. Ah, I get it now. It's been so long since I've heard a good solid L spam. Okay, who has less searches, Linkin Park or Home Depot? Less would be Home Depot. Yeah, especially now Linkin Park is having a resurgence. They also did the song for a League of Legends cinematic. It better be Home Depot or I'm Scared for Society. Who the fuck is looking up Home Depot 45 million times? Maddie, you were going to say that we're cooked. Okay. To be fair, I didn't think they looked up Home Depot. I thought they would look up like sandpaper, quarter-inch ply. Yeah, bare paint. I thought that they would. Yeah, that's what I'm with 9-3 on that. Sure, people go to the Home Depot website, but I thought that people would be like, I need a 12-inch paint roller. But I guess what people do is they go to Home Depot and then they search in there for that. When you look up homedepot.com, you type in the search bar, not the .com part. Oh, man. You're right, Harvest. You know what? Well, we are cooked. Maddie's right. Well, you guys get a redemption on this next one right here. You guys get a redemption on this next one. Looks like you got to look it up to go there. Like, yeah, Home Depot, and then it'll just give you your local one, and you can hit like directions. You want to buy something from Lowe's, you search Lowe's. When I want to buy something from, let me think. Yeah, you know what? I don't go search, honestly. I just go to the store most of the time. Okay, guys, we have another round though. Here's the redemption round. Spotify streams. The Kid Leroy or Shaquille O'Neal? Less. Shaquille O'Neal. Shaquille O'Neal has less monthly streams than the Kid Leroy, for sure. Yeah, Shaq has music. He beefed with some rap artists at some point. I don't know if it was comedic or intentionally like cringe, but he's got less. Okay, Kid Leroy with 41 million. He'd had a song with Justin Bieber. Okay, next up is Metallica, who has less streams. Hip Hop Doc We Can Rock. Yeah, let me put on a Shaq original for you guys while you guys tell me who has less. It's got to be Shaq again, right? It's got to be Shaq. Easily Shaq. Okay, Shaquille O'Neal. This is he's got a song called Three Loco. Oh, he's featured on that song. He's got a song that just came out this year called You Can't Stop the Rain featuring Notorious B.I.G. What? Shaq again? I don't know who Haley Stedfield is. Apparently she's got a lot of views though. I'll listen. Okay, Will Smith or Shaquille O'Neal? I think the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air is still getting more plays than Shaquille O'Neal. I think that Will Smith still gets listened to more. I want to go Shaq again. I want to go Shaq 3 times in a row. Here come the Men in Black. Yeah. Shaq's being crushed. Yeah. Oh yeah, millions for Will Smith. Millions. Okay, that wasn't even close. The Fray. Is this just like a Shaq button all day long? It still says less. I just got to make sure I read here because the only thing I lose to right now is this saying more accidentally. It's just hating on Shaq. How can you hate on this? This song is awesome. Can't stop the rain. Poor Shaq. Today's just made to shit on Shaq. Yeah, let's see. Just a reminder that Shaq has less monthly streams than everybody else. Okay, who has more monthly streams, Earl Sweatshirt or Shaquille O'Neal? I think it's going to be Earl Sweatshirt, and we finally get out of the Shaq loop here. We're finally leaving the Shaq loop here. We go Earl Sweatshirt easily. Couple milli there. Yep. Okay, okay. Okay, which has less monthly streams? Glaive or Earl Sweatshirt? Have you heard of Tyler the Creator, Krilly? He is part of the group that came out when Tyler the Creator first came out. I don't know Glaive though. Glaive is really popular right now with young people. Okay, okay. Harvest giving the insight into the younger generation. Shaq's got a business degree. He's got insane investments. He owns a lot of stocks and a lot of companies and a lot of majority shares. I'm going to go with Glaive then. I think he might be more than 3 million. Yeah, Earl Sweatshirt. Very, very talented artist. Glaive. It's either going to be like really. It's less. I'm so glad I don't have my hand on the friggin' mouse right now. I've been doing that lately. I've been like, hands off. Sir, put your hands in the air. Like, I've not been touching the mouse sometimes just so I don't accidentally goof that. It's Earl Sweatshirt has less. I'm going to go with that. You're right, Harvest. It's for indie young people. Damn, I thought that it would be more though, because sometimes those people listen to the same song like over and over. Glaive. You know what? Yeah, I thought it would have been more. Yeah, he's at 775 right now. Like this song here by him has 50 million views. This is 50 million listens. This is Fuck This Town by Glaive and Eric Doa. You know what? We're still above 12. We're in the top 12% of people's. We got one more round to go here. Oh, it's one of these. Okay, okay. Yeah, this could have had anywhere between 66 million and 10 listens, for sure. One of these songs, for sure. Okay. Okay. X-Men The Last Stand or X-Men Dark Phoenix, which has a higher rating? I think X-Men The Last Stand. I heard from some people that X-Men Dark Phoenix wasn't good. But X-Men The Last Stand is also a sequel. X-Men definitely. Thanks. Thanks, really. Thanks. The Last Stand, I think, would be higher. Yeah, I would agree with Rudolph. We could be wrong. We could just die here, but I think the Hugh Jackman fronted X-Men Last Stand would be higher. Both would be low rated. Yeah, because X-Men Last Stand is like the third or fourth in the X-Men universe of that kind, right? You vote Last Stand also. Good morning, Sid, by the way. Last Stand. Everyone's voting Last Stand, so if we lose, we lose together. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh god. Oh no. Okay, we're good. Oh shoot. He was the best Wolverine. True, true, true. Yeah, Phoenix was bad. We're saved. We're saved. So X-Men Last Stand with a rating of 6.6 and Phoenix with an only 5 rating. Jaws is higher. Easy clip. Easy click. Easy. And we got who has a higher rating, The Power of the Dog or Jaws? I'm gonna go with Jaws here. Benedict Cumberbatch, Kirsten Dunst, Jesse Plemons, and Cody Smith McPhee. Jaws. It's a Netflix movie that came out. It came out like this month or something. It came out this month with Benedict Cumberbatch. Doesn't he have a lot of fans? I'll go Jaws is higher. Anybody have any other insights before I click on Jaws? I'm trying to look at the poster. This is Netflix December 1st. Uh theater select theaters November and on Netflix December 1st. All right, we're going to go Jaws is higher. Okay, only a 6.8 for the new Cumberbatch film. We got Captain America Civil War or Jaws. What? When did Captain America fight Iron Man? I'm going to go Jaws is higher here. I'm so tired of Marvel movies, I just want to rate it lower, but I don't know what the critics care about them. Or how the critics rate them. How the critics care for them is what I'm trying to say. Higher rating, Jaws. Thank God. 7.8 is still too high for that movie. Okay, Room, based on a best-selling novel. Love knows no boundaries. Is The Room something like that book, like The Verve or something? Ever hear about that book? I'm gonna go Jaws again. I think we're just running the Jaws gambit here. The Room won Academy Awards. I'll have to look it up after because it feels like a story I read about like a family who had a room and the kids went to Africa or something like that, and there was a lion or something at some point. No, not Tommy Wiseau's The Room. Room was a good movie. Do you think it's higher than an 8.1? Not that one. Okay, okay. All right. That's a different story. I haven't seen this movie. I just wondered if that was what that was about. Is it going to be higher than 8.1? That's a tricky question, right? Story movie, mother and child that are abused. Is it higher than 8.1? You think it might be like an 8.3, 8.2, 8.4? It might be close. It's a shruggers for me too. Holy, we're getting close. Oh, it's a tie. Okay. It's a tie. All right, now we have to wonder what has a lower rating. Could always tie. Cam, incredible call. Incredible call. It was that close. Yeah, when there's only 100 possible ratings from like there's only one decimal place, so there's only 100 possible ratings. There's more than 100 movies. There's gonna be ties. Gucci got bad reviews. It's got to be lower. Jeffrey Irons, Lady Gaga. I don't think Lady Gaga's movies have been doing very well lately. Even the new Joker film did very, 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 very poorly. Gucci's less. Yeah, I don't think that people like her acting, and I'm not trying to say she should stop. She should always do what you want to do, but the new Joker tanked. Yeah, but I think a lot of people didn't expect musical numbers of that degree and stuff. The Father, Anthony Hopkins, The Father, probably a higher rating. Yeah, I haven't seen this, but the fact that half the movie poster is people glorifying the movie leads me to believe it's probably good. All right, it's an 8.2 movie. All right, we can go all the way, guys. We can get a perfect score. We just got to find out what has a lower rating here. The Deer Hunter, and a couple more rounds after this one. A lower rating. Robert De Niro in The Deer Hunter. 45, Chef. Let's go. I enjoyed that one movie, Two Popes, Sid. I saw that most recently. I know he's come out with more films since then, but that's the most recent one I saw. Deer Hunter might be lower. It's Robert De Niro in The Deer Hunter. It's an action film. Action films are lower. Deer Hunter lower. Peaches agrees. Okay. Father's 8.2. Deer Hunter lower. We're close to a perfect score here on the movies. 8.2 is really high. Yeah. We've never seen a 9. We've never seen a 9 before. Oh, it's an 8.1. Oh my God. Ow. That hurt my heart. Oh, I don't think I can survive another one. Guys, I can't look at the next one. Deer Hunter's higher. I would have said so too, Sid, but like I kind of went in my head that action films just get lower rated than they deserve for some reason. I think critics don't like some more violent films on average. Some people just peg those films down. So the average gets tilted down. I'm sure many people would rate Deer Hunter 9, 9.5. It's a great De Niro film. Much more than an action film. That's true too. There's a lot of films that are much more than just the genre that they can be applied into. There's more genres they can fit into. If a film pulls in your heartstrings, it's probably going to get a higher rating. Before Sunrise with Ethan Hawke and Julia DePly or Deer Hunter. This has got to be lower. It's been a long time since I've seen this film. I'll have to rewatch it then. Before Sunrise is lower, right? Please kick some ass. We're gonna get a perfect score here, Husker. I'm not gonna like allow us to do anything less than that. A longer work meeting too. Okay, good luck, Husker. Yeah. All right, I'm just gonna take this one, guys. Before Sunrise is lower. Jesus. I'm so scared when it goes up that high and then it just ties. I told you guys I couldn't do that anymore. All right, last round. Before Sunrise, The Fugitive. Which one has a higher rating? Harrison Ford in The Fugitive. Damn. The ties are terrifying me. Yeah, it's just brutal. Anyone got a clue for this one? I don't want to look. I don't want to look anymore. Before Sunrise is higher. Higher Sunrise. All right, I'm not looking, guys. I'm not looking. Actually, I'm looking at just chat. Tell me if it's good. Did I click on it? Is it good? Did we win? Is there another round? I can't see. I clicked the wrong one. No way. I don't know why I did that. It's all good. Just close the tab. All right, we're playing Food Guess. My bad, guys. That's on me. I couldn't. Okay, so this dish is ramen noodles, vegetable broth, soy sauce, soy milk, garlic, onions, carrots, potatoes, miso paste, soy sauce, cabbage, corn, shiitake mushrooms, tofu, sesame oil, salt, pepper, green onions, and nori. Remember when I said I won't let us lose? And then I did that, carried the team to loss on my back. Japan? I like Japan a lot. Shiitake mushrooms sound like they could be found in Japan. Mm, Naruto Maki, Nori. I think we're going Japan. To make this dish, start by blending a variety of cooked vegetables. Create a thick broth. Boil ramen. A spoon or a bike handle. It could be both. Yeah, I threw. Proceeds to throw. Japan, veggie pota ramen. This is a type of ramen in Japanese cuisine that features a thick vegetable-based broth. Based. The name Vegiporta, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, Vegipota, is derived from the English words vegetable and pottage, a thick soup. We won't lose this? Okay. Yeah, this is redemption. Watch this right here. Oh, God. Saba banana, skewers, butter, and sugar. Anybody? Anybody know where the Saba banana grows? It's a special type of banana. This is a dessert of some kind. To make this dish, you peel the banana, you skewer them, you take the skewered bananas to hot coals until they're slightly charred. They have these tiny bananas in Hawaii, but they don't think they're called Saba bananas. That's a good insight. Um, these are the only two pictures I have. Um, Saba banana. Melted butter and sugar on a skewer on a banana. Let's just get a country in like Sid said, somewhere in South Asia. Philippines sounds good to me. The land of Chiquita? Where's that? Philippines is good. Where's Chiquita? I know of a ABBA song that goes like Chiquitita. Oh, the banana brand. Oh yeah, that's the one we have here, Mira, is called Dole. That's the big one here. I have heard of Chiquita though. I now that you mention it, I have heard of that. Just guess South America, Krilla. You think this could be South American, Brazilian? You feel like Saba's like close to you? US has Chiquita as well. I never buy bananas, guys. I should say that. I never have bought a banana before. I do like Asia. I do like South America. Philippines was a good guess by Peaches. Brazil's a good guess by Krilly. Let's find out. I'm just going to put Philippines. That is correct. Holy. Holy. Okay, this is Gianggang. Gianggang is a traditional snack from the Philippines, particularly popular in Visayas and Mindanao region. It consists of Saba bananas, a tropical variety distinct from common dessert bananas. These bananas are peeled, skewered on bamboo sticks, and then grilled over charcoal. You read that as ginger gang in your head? It's like Ginangang or Jinangang or something. Yeah, ginger rat. Historically, this dish does not have a precise origin date, but it gained popularity as a street food back in the mid 20th century. Its preparation and ingredients reflect on the resourcefulness of the local people, utilizing available. Yo, it's toast! Holy smokes! I gotta stop what I'm doing and just take this in right now. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I'm just hugging my virtual friend. It's good to see you, Toast. It's been a time. It's been a long time. We're on a good run, Harvest. You can help us get a perfect score. So far, 2 rounds in, and we're 2 for 2. 2 for 2, guys. This was a dessert banana. A dessert banana. Let's go next round. Okay. I see what looks to be feta cheese here. Let's take a look at this. Some weird poutine, guys. There's French fries at the bottom. This is beef, onions, tomatoes, hot dogs, French fries, green peppers, soy sauce, garlic, cumin, optional ingredients, vinegar, hard boiled eggs, olives, peas, chili peppers, mustard, mayonnaise, parsley. This is. I would eat this. I'm kind of like. I'm not sure. This feels like it has an identity crisis on it, but I would still eat this. This is a pile of food that I would not put together myself, but I would eat this. Have a good night or good day, Peaches. Have a good one, Peaches. Bye. Take care. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow, maybe. Or maybe, actually, no. I should say if I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you next week. But yeah, tomorrow, Friday, maybe movie night. You're looking up this recipe afterwards? Um, yeah, gosh, I don't know. I don't even know what this could be, guys. What is this? This doesn't even look like a listed ingredient. The tomatoes are not listed in the list of ingredients. It's shared among friends. The movie tomorrow is Polar Express. There's an event for it in Discord. I've got to make the event for next week, but there's an event for the movie in Discord if you want to take a look at that and get a reminder. Eastern Europe is the idea. I mean, there's olives in it. There's soy sauce in it. Imposter tomatoes. They could not even be tomatoes. Yo, Quillen, thanks for the follow. Welcome into the Moose Herd. I'm glad you joined us today. You can help us out. We're playing Food Guesser and then ripping some brighter shores all day long. The description gives you South America, but you're not going to lie. I mean, olives could be imported. The soy sauce is confusing the hell out of me. It's got chili peppers, parsley, mayonnaise, mustard, beer. Beer is an ingredient. Hot dogs, French fries. Like, there's hot dogs in it. I would eat this, though. I'm confused, but I would eat this. The tablecloth in the second picture. I wouldn't know anything, but if you're able to glean something from that, that's helpful. Yeah, European maybe. What country are you guys thinking? Germany. It's the first country I've seen. Um, we're just all stun locked, I think, at this pile. It looks kind of like that toast. Yeah, going back to you said halloumi-ish, kind of like I thought maybe feta with the olives. An American abomination. European sounds good. No rice and beans, so it's not Brazilian. It's giving salchipapa, Colombia. The list. Half the ingredients are optional. Romania. I'm not trying to like thrust this dish upon any culture. I don't understand it myself. Doug, you should have showed up earlier. We needed you. We almost went Brazil for a banana dish. Do you guys eat a lot of bananas for dessert with like you guys ever have like a dessert banana dish in Brazil? Is that popular? Gramajao, Gramajao, Gramayao, Gramayo. Is it like Gramayo, the last way I said it? That sounds the most right to me. Okay, I'm gonna go with Cam's guess of Romania. You like banana cake over there? Romania sounds reasonable. Germany was reasonable. Ice cold. Ice cold. We're not in Europe. South America. This is like South America. Gramajo. Gramajo. What do we have here, guys, if we're in South America? Colombia was Krilly's guess. Colombia. Mexico. Could be Mexico, could be a bit more south. The mustard, the beer, the plate. Colombia seems good as well. This is a tough one. We lost our perfect score, but Colombia is warm and it's south of Colombia. South of Colombia. So we're looking at a country that's on the southern tip of South America. Maybe closer to like the Argentinian side of things, right? Like Bolivian side of things. It's not hot. It's warm. We're like in that like we're more towards the southern tip, I would say. It's not bordering Uruguay. Uruguay sounds good to me, actually. Chile, maybe. Chile, yeah. I think I'm gonna go Uruguay here. Argentina, maybe. It's north of Uruguay. You're from Uruguay and you never seen that? I wish I waited an extra second, Curly. I forgot that that's where you're from. I knew you were in South America, but I just forgot the exact country that you were in. It's one of your northern. You're thinking Bolivia still, Curly? It's north of you. I forgot that's where you're from, Curly. It's yeah, north of you. Probs Bolivia. Curly's guess of Bolivia. You're still happy with that, Curly? Okay, okay. We'll go with that then. The chili peppers was throwing you, Doug.
I love you.
Yo, Paul, how's it going? I love you too. I love all of you guys. Bolivia or Peru? Okay, okay. If it's Bolivia, if it's Peru, it's okay. We still got it right. This is Bolivia. Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Tricky because we look at this and like we guessed over here based off of like some context clues, and then we kind of went a little too far. I thought that this would have been further south here, you know, because it was only warm. That's good. GG. Never mind, Doug. Yeah, good logic, but didn't work out today. Good thinking. Not sure about that dish, but you'd smash. Let's read about it. Maybe there's some history we can learn about this dish. Pique macho is a traditional dish from Bolivia known for its hearty and robust composition. This dish consists of a combination of beef, sausage, fried potatoes, and assorted vegetables, often including onions, green peppers, and tomato. It's commonly flavored with soy sauce or vinegar and garnished with a hard-boiled egg and sometimes cheese. Spicy elements like jalapeno or locoto peppers often add significant heat components to the dish. The origins of pique macho are largely attributed to Cochabamba, a city in central Bolivia. A popular legend suggests that it was created in the 1970s at a restaurant called La Casa del Camba. According to the story, a group of hungry and possibly inebriated customers entered the restaurant after hours, demanding food. The owner reportedly put together a dish made up of all the leftovers they had, which turned out to be a satisfying and spicy meal. The term macho in the name underscores the belief that this dish is only for the brave due to its spiciness and large portion size. I would eat it, yeah, Paul. Egg was an optional ingredient. It was an optional one. How you doing? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, lurkers. It's commonly become a symbol of Bolivian culinary cuisine, actually. Interesting. Interesting. Very cool. I would eat it. I would eat it. Sound logic there. Okay, 13-5. Decent score. We lost on the Bolivia question, but everything else went very, very, very good, guys. Everything else is perfect on the veggie pota ramen and the ginangang. Ginangang from the Philippines. Very, very good stuff on those ones. Really proud of you guys. Leftover smash, yeah. That was a dish that I would eat, but I was terribly confused by, Mira. Terribly, terribly confused by. Okay, last game, guys. Contexto. Give me a word. I'm gonna try moose first. One of these days it'll be moose. Okay, give me a word. We're playing Contexto, and then I'm going to get into some Brighter Shores gameplay, but that's really not the forefront of what we're doing today. We're going to talk about D&D. I need help. I need help. Leftovers. Okay, leftover. It's a good word. Light. Tree. Okay, light is good. Potato. Potato's not good, but I still like your guesses, guys. Heat. Obsidian. You know, I thought obsidian would be closer, Doug. Maybe it's just because it's one. We need 2 obsidian. Sun. Sun is 1,337 away, Sid. Elite answer if I've ever seen one. Sorry for the dated internet reference. Fire, lava, volcano, summer. Ooh, summer's up there. Katy Perry. No. Obsidian. No, they don't like it. They don't like that. It's too powerful, maybe. Cold. Okay, cold. Maybe the opposites. Cold. Okay, cold is up there. Yeah. Good thinking, Paul. Stove. Season. Season's lower, but on the higher side of red. Beach. Yeah, season's good. Holiday. Nope. Ocean. Temperature. Temperature, I like that. Temperature. Temperature's 20 away from today's word. 20 words away. Cook. Thermometer. Weather. Sweat. Food was Maddie's guess. Cloud was Krilly's guess. If I missed yours, just say it again. I'm just trying to get them all in there. Temperature from Paul was the closest so far. Sick. Temperature. Fever. If sick is not close, fever might not be there, but I'll try it. Yeah, it's not close. What's enthalpy, Toast? Fever, not there. What's enthalpy? Weather was already guessed 705 away. They don't know that word. Thermometer, that was 1,600 away. What else can we guess? Temperature, heat, summer, cold, mercury. Hat. No. No, this is tough. This is tough. Climate. Okay, I'm thinking. A fan. Temperature, heat, summer, cold. What about winter? Winter's 1,000 away. What about grass? No. What about enthalpy is a sum of thermodynamic systems in internal energy and the product of its pressure and volume. Damn. They didn't know that word. Neither did I, Toast. Actually, I asked. To be fair, Doug, I asked what the definition was. To be fair. Doctor. Doctor's a good idea. I don't know why you came up with that, but it's close. Energy. Ali says fire. Fire was guessed, Ali, at 1,633 away. Hot. I was thinking about that, Krilly. Fahrenheit. How do I spell that? Fahrenheit. Celsius. Celsius is closer. Celsius is closer. Could it be something else? You want to try Kelvin? Different units of measuring heat. Absolute zero. I don't know why Fahrenheit would be 520 away. It's tough. It's tough. Freeze. Degree. Oh! That was it, Krilly. 40 guesses. I did try mercury before, Mira. That's a good idea. It was degree. It seems as though more often this game, okay, just to explain how this game works now that you guys see all the answers, this game takes a word, it looks all over articles and texts and conversations and stuff like that, whatever's publicly available, and it puts the words in order of how they appear in context with one another. Doctor was close because of degree. Exactly, Sid. Yes, a doctor's degree. It makes sense why doctor was there. Yeah, a doctorate. Yeah. This is a really interesting game once you start to understand how it works. Circle and triangle will be close. Let's see what the closest words were. Graduate, doctorate, bachelor, diploma, undergraduate, high, PhD, Celsius level, MBA, doctoral, temperature, centigrade. Angles here, 26 there, Quill. Angles there. Mathematics. We are starting to get some more math stuff like that for sure. Equal. Yeah, I mean, I would count angle as what you're talking about there, Quill. How many people would say it's X degrees and not the unit of measure? Yeah, I could see that as well. That's true too. How is Fahrenheit so far? I think it's used in context with the word degree less frequently than Celsius because only America uses Fahrenheit for the most part, right? It's not about like which word is closer in like unless it doesn't make sense in a way. Yeah, let's do another one and we can all learn how to play. It's not about how like close it is literally. It's about the context of how often it's used. Yeah, Celsius is used way more in science. How many degrees of freedom? Yeah. This game is tricky. I do agree with you guys. It can be confusing why Fahrenheit and Celsius are so far apart, but it has to do with the frequency of their use in relation to the word of the day. Let's play one more. One more game. Just a random day. I wonder what Kelvin would be. I wish you could search. I don't know if you can. Type a word. Kelvin. It would have been 1,000 away, Sid, which is close to Fahrenheit, but not too far away. Less use than Fahrenheit. Let's play one more round, though. Random game. Now that we all understand, give me a word, guys. I'll try Kelvin to start. Kelvin's 17,000 away today. Hat. Hat's 1,000 away. Moose again. Let's go moose. Let's go reindeer. Reindeer. Well, if it wasn't moose, it wasn't reindeer, but reindeer is closer than moose. A toque. A cloud. A dog. Math. Mountain. We're not even close yet, guys. Not an animal. It's not going to be an animal. What about like paper, computer? Yeah, it's not going to be an animal, I don't think. I could be wrong. Clothes, bug, run. Run is good. Bullet. Math. Math was guessed. Math is 5,969 away. Space. Sport. Sport is close. Athlete. Balloon. Balloon is close. Sport balloon. Exercise. Sport balloon space. Exercise was 17,000 away. Football. Play. Oxygen. Game. Game is up there. Anybody else got words? Balloon. Ball. Ball is there. Sport. Oh, that's already there. Clown. No, that's not. I like that idea, but 3,000 away for clown. Pump is not good. Helium. Not good. Bat. Soccer. When I say not good, I mean not close. Chemical. Extreme. Compound. Nope. Up. This word doesn't count. It's too common, Dunson. Money. Air. Wind. Or wind. Party. Party is up there. Party, balloon, sport. Water. Television. Rubber. Party, balloon. Candle. Birthday. Birthday is 6 away. Birthday is 6 away. Birthday, party, balloon. Clown should have been closer. Cake. Cake is up there. Celebration. Yeah, let's go. Sid got it. Today's word was celebration. And 45. I think the fact that we're in a consistent 40s, that's pretty good. Celebration, birthday party, cake, balloon, sport, candle, game, football, ball, space, play, soccer, run, hat, television, animal. The closest words were festivity, celebrate, anniversary, ceremony, birthday, festive, occasion, celebratory, and parade. Really good. Ceremony, gala, extravaganza, a jubilee, like the upcoming Jubilee, 25-year Jubilee. Halloween, Hanukkah. This is a crazy list to put Halloween next to Hanukkah. All right, let's go play some Brighter Shores, my friends. We're gonna just chill out, play some Brighter Shores, and where is it? Where is it? Where is she? Where's Rachel? There it is. Christmas was very high too. Yeah, lots of holidays up there. All right, friends. So we're playing Brighter Shores, but more than just this. This is background visuals while I grind some skills. While that happens, I need your help. I explained the situation before at the start of stream just to get people's brains thinking about it. But if you missed it, I need some help. Doug, just because Minecraft doesn't have an O in the title doesn't mean you can do that with every game. Otherwise, I'm gonna like draw Omegalulls that are shaped like different letters, like the unknown Pokemon. There'll be one for every letter. Have I tried 2 obsidian now? I haven't even found one in this game yet, Doug. So if someone does find it, they may become the most powerful person in the game. I want to deposit some stuff here, but like I said, I want to pick your brain, folks, about a D&D situation. D&D situation is as follows. So I thought it'd be funny to give my players a sack of magic beans, and they immediately use the sack of magic beans, and it rolls. Okay, I'm gonna explain the whole thing, and you guys are gonna have to help me from a perspective of like, I'm gonna be running a session tonight, continuing where we left off, and I'm gonna try and fix what this mess is. Give them a sack of magic rice. We should give them some magic rice, Doug. That could get them out of this situation. Hold on. Hear me out. Hear me out first. Yeah, I don't want everyone to die because this is a deadly situation as well. I can preface that. This is a deadly situation. So what happened was they took the magic beans and they immediately used it. When you plant a magic bean, you roll from 1 to 100. What they got said that a 60-foot pyramid spawns out of the ground, and inside is like a level 10 monster. These guys are level 3. They just hit level 3. And I didn't tell them the monster was in there. I just said, hey, a pyramid appeared. And 60 feet is quite small too. Well, that's the part that protrudes out of the ground, right? There could be more underneath. There could be more underneath, right? It doesn't say that the pyramid is like, and that's just my interpretation. We can interpret this however, right? We have flexibility, we have freedom. They walked in the front door. There was a corridor. Kite the monster. They haven't seen him yet either. They haven't like come across him yet at all. Rip Bozo to everyone, Doug. I mean, that's what I'm trying to avoid. Hopefully we can do that. But if not, we're going to have to do something to... or maybe we just start thinking about the next campaign. What if we just start thinking about the next characters? Kite the monster is a good idea, but that's more of an idea for them to use, and I can't tell them that. They don't know the danger that lurks below. They don't know this monster's there. I kind of want to come up with an idea that like lets them know that they shouldn't go further, that doesn't really break the game in a way. I don't want to tell them what to do, you know? You set your work status offline until January 2nd. Holidays, let's go, Mira. Congratulations. You have plans with the family, hanging out here, some gaming. Okay, so yeah, this is 9.3's idea from before. We were locked in on the dailies, but here's a suggestion from 9.3. Oh, Toast, that's such a sick idea. Hold on, that's a sick idea. To thwart them, there's a lot of bodies that look like they're higher levels. That's really good too. What I could use both of those. They find a genie lamp and it rubs and it gives them 3 wishes. I don't hate that idea, but I've already given them I already given them the strong items. I don't know if giving them more items is like the solution. You open a door, there's several level 3 corpses. That should scare them away. Yeah, there's a pile of level 3s on the floor. All right, let's do some gathering. Let's do some killing. Let's do some playing around in the game here. We're grinding. We're grinding. Maybe one of the players knows about the artifact. Okay, I could pull one of the players aside and trust them with the information, saying like your deity kind of tells you that the artifact is needed or something like that. Give them an item to go back a minute before the bean is planted. That's not a bad idea either, but like it's like a one-use item or something, Cartoofer. Like they find an object that like in the pyramid that rewinds time until before the pyramid was there. That's definitely a solution. But it have to be like a one-time use for sure, right? Oh, I have my wrong episode gear on. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna die here. I'm dying! I'm dead. Okay, that's my fault. I forgot to equip the correct gear for this encounter. So far, guys, you guys have given a lot of good ideas, and I might even take parts of a lot of them. I really, really like Toast's first idea about an artifact that's required to open up the door to go lower into the pyramid. Have art on the walls. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, and like the tomb is sealed up still. So they won't even want to go near the tomb doors and stuff like that. Yeah. Like something that like they locked away a great evil or something like that. Yeah, and that's the kind of idea I wanted. I didn't think it would be that simple. If I thought it was that simple, I wouldn't have asked you guys. Kind of embarrassing, but I liked all these alternative ideas as well. Like Dunstan said, like the artwork. 9-3 said the bodies. Cartoofer's even thinking of like alternate solutions, like Dunstan said, with an item that might get them out of this pinch here that maybe can only be used a limited amount of times. I like those ideas too. Let's go. Mira, Vacation Mira's so fun and just free. They just post whatever emotes they want. Maybe let them explore the entrance first. I'm thinking that's the case. I'm thinking maybe we design some fun to have in the upper part of the pyramid, but like to enter the lower chambers, you can't get in there without an artifact that you find somewhere else. There's already another desert somewhere else on the other side of the map with other pyramids. So we could like tie that in together and they could have to go and find some artifact from that pyramid. By the time they get there, they're higher level anyways. You know what I mean? Okay, now we got the right gear here. I think that kind of works. The pyramid can also be a power plant. That's why I want to brainstorm with you guys. I need information about like what kind of things. Should there be a Pizza Hut that you see the pyramid from, Doug? I think that's important, right? Yeah, there's already existing like desert area. Just put 1,000 doors inside with like incrementally harder and harder puzzles, Dunson. The pyramid of 1,000 puzzles. For sure, dude, for sure. Just put 1,000 puzzles inside. And then once you get to a certain amount of puzzles with riddles, then you can get to the other part of the pyramid. None of them have played the what was that game? The puzzle game with the pyramid? As they pass the threshold, they're already inside. Okay, they're already inside and they're going down the main corridor, but then the session ended there. They're already inside. But I can just apply that to a different room or whatever, right? Islands of Insight, yeah. It's just an Islands of Insight pyramid. They have to get through every puzzle. That'd be hilarious. I just give them a computer. They have to beat the pyramid in Islands of Insight to pass. Could still be a threshold, yeah. That sounds like a plan. I mean, all these ideas, even if I don't use them for this instance, I like keep coming up with them because I could use these ideas for other things. But how we can tie this pyramid in to be something scary has been really well planned out by you guys already. I don't think we need to rewrite that too much now. Stoked to be thinking on D&D terms again. No gravity. I can't wait to play with stuff like that. One of the players has wings, which is a huge advantage when a character can fly. especially early game. A demigod lich waiting to demolish them inside is hilarious. Yeah, it's a like it's a like a hugely overpowered fight for where they're at, and like they may still press forward. The update tomorrow, guys, maybe yeah. So they went inside anyways because they like I'll try to stop them from going inside. I think the artifact idea really prevents them, but be prepared to hear tomorrow that they're all dead. They're all gone. I love stuff like that, like the classic scene from Star Wars where the walls are closing in. It's been done in other movies too, like Indiana Jones type traps and stuff like that. I love those kind of rooms. You have to like have the pressure to solve something or come up with a solution. Um, I even gave the players an item already to deal with that because I'm going to give them a room that crushes them. Um, one of the players has an unbreakable arrow, and they right now they just think it's like cool because they have a arrow that will never break no matter what, right? But you can use the unbreakable arrow to stop the walls from crushing you because it can't break. It's in Sea of Thieves as well. You love that island? The island that had that puzzle with the room filling up. You get a DM have mercy on you. Let a god save you for your deeds. Yeah, that was the other option. The party consists of a cleric, okay, it's not the best party composition because they didn't really plan it out together beforehand, but there's a ranger, a cleric, a bard, and a rogue. So there's no real true tank either. There's not a true tank in the party. Cleric can be tanky. Now I've been pushing the player that's playing the cleric to kind of build tankier. Yeah, nudging them in that direction. Maybe they could try and pick the lock and come up with an alternate solution and still get through. Yeah, that's what it's always D&D. Like if they roll a 20 and I say you can't get in, it's not going to be fun, right? It's still a game. I like all these ideas though. I like all these ideas. Sorry, Doug, I missed your idea. Level 10 pizza. Yeah. If you can get a level 10 pizza with level 10 pepperoni. I still think your idea, Doug, about the magic rice might be a good one too. The ability to wear heavy armor and shields, casting in melee that hurts them. I've never played a cleric before. It's one of the classes I've never really tried out. This is my plan for the next little bit, folks. We're getting up our gathering skill because I want to gather things for potions. My potions is lacking right now. So we're just chilling today. I still need some more ideas for what we can do, though, in the pyramid. Like you said, like what other things could there be to distract them, or maybe the entrance to the lower levels is hidden and like there's a message that like an artifact will reveal it or something. They don't even have a door to interact with. You know what I mean? There's not even like a lock to pick that the door will be revealed. Like there's some sort of like immediately inside the doors is a pile of bodies. Yeah, that could be a nice benefit. Like they get the armor from it. Yeah, they could get they could get still a bonus from being brave enough to poke inside and come back later for more treasure. What if there were monsters on the way to the big monster? It's yeah, the leveling's a bit too far off because they're only level 3 and the monster's like rated for like a lot higher, like level like 10. So it'd take a long time to level up to that level. That's why I like the idea, Dunson, of like making them go somewhere else and level up along the way to come back to it. I think high level dead bodies is always a good clue. The other thing is, though, I don't want to give them too much free stuff. Like, they already have their gold and they already have some good magic items. Like, they're due for another upgrade for sure. So we can give them something. Like, even going back to Cartoofer's idea to have, like, Um, something that can turn back the clock a bit or whatever. I'm gonna be playing tonight at like 7 o'clock, so it's gonna be a short kind of like couple hours just to probably like work through a little bit more of the pyramid and get out of the pyramid if they want to, or die in the pyramid if they want to. A wind pushing them out. Oh, okay, there could be some sort of like I didn't consider that either. That's why I'm so glad I asked you guys. I feel like an idiot now, honestly. I feel like an idiot because you guys are coming up with so many great solutions that I was blanking on. Don't cover the bodies in loot, but have them already picked by others. Okay, there's some remaining pieces maybe. The wind itself says, "You are too low level." Like it's just like when they get the heavy armor. Okay, okay, that's cool. Yeah. That reminds me of in like Zelda, you have to get the iron boots and stuff like that to walk through that. Did that wind just talk to me? You're a noob. La da 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 da. What are these fish doing here? I need these fish. I need these fish fished up. You shouldn't be here yet. You're a noob. And they're like, is that a ghost? No, I'm the wind. Like just more exposition. Is that a ghost? Give them a taste of what's going to happen in there. Yeah, the other alternative is to have another like really, really like high level person come in and save them, but I don't like that too much. I'm not sure how to deal with this. But I appreciate you guys, all your ideas so far. Oh, I didn't drink my potion. Whatever. I'll drink it after. No, it's been very helpful already. I didn't expect you guys to have so many awesome ideas that I can use not just in this situation but in future situations too. I think that like it'll lead to a cool tie-in with everything. An obstacle is the best option to keep the party alive. Yeah. Don't have the yeah. I never like having a hero save people. Like I think it's even if it's not a permanent person, some sort of like force that saves them. I want them to feel like they did something. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. Some illusory wall or some sort of like way that the entrance isn't revealed at the moment. Players will want that NPC is I mean, that was me in all the Fire Emblem games. There's always like some dude that was really really strong. I would just like be like, "Okay, he's pretty much the main character." Yeah, keep sharing ideas guys cuz this is like so we have to like come up with something for them to do. They're in the pyramid right now. There's some traps we can maybe lay or some like those bodies and stuff like that. And some writing on the walls. Maybe they can like decipher that somehow. Yeah, yeah. This could be used in other situations than just this pyramid. I don't like I've done this a bit where I ask Chat GPT to give me ideas. I don't want to do that because Chat GPT is going to give someone else the same ideas. You know what I mean? Someone else that asks the same thing as me, similar or the same ideas. They find an amulet that gives them revive. They're locked in there. They're not locked in there. No, they're not locked in. Sorry if I said that. They're not locked in there. They went inside though. My bad if I said locked. They should be able to get out. Like they could just walk right out, Dunson. Yeah, no, my bad. They're not locked in. They walked in. That reminds me though of like a fight in Path of Exile too. There's like a boss fight that has a mechanic like that. Fleeing is an option, yeah. Yeah, they have a way out. They have a way out. What are we getting these ideas for? This is for D&D. Give them an unsolvable task, but don't tell them it's unsolvable. What if I give them like an actual like unsolved math theorem, Cartoofer, and if they bring it back to me, we can claim the prize. That would be good, right? Give them one of those like the one there's like a $10,000 prize to solve this math problem. But yeah, Rudolph, just to catch you up, there's my party is in a pickle. They are in a pyramid, and it came out of the ground magically. And inside, there's a really powerful monster, and they don't know it's in there. And I want them to leave, but I don't want to tell them to leave. You know what I mean, Rudolph? I think it's more fun if they make their own decisions on that in that way. I got to quartermaster this boot. I think that's a good idea, though. So far, all good ideas. I really want to go with the artifact one that Toast initially had. If you guys are hanging out, lurking later, and you have another idea, just share it. I'm not just going to constrain D&D talk to right now. All day, I'm going to be brainstorming. Later, I'm going to get my journal and start writing some of these things down. I have to go refill my water soon, so I'll refill my water, grab my D&D like notebook, and then I'll write down some of these things. Yeah, I need to get rid of this boot. It's ruining my cycle. Quartermaster this boot. Das Boot in the quartermaster. And deposit all this stuff. Yeah, if you guys have any ideas, I'll take them. Reincarnate into another group. That's the other option, is that if they die, they'll just make new characters at level 3. They don't have to start from level 1 again. Level 1 was just to introduce them to the game because it's their first time playing, so I didn't want to be like, oh, here's a character with 6 skills and 4 things and 3 choose your subclass and do this and do that. Like, what if you get them to let them go deeper? I've heard about fear mechanics before, Rudolph. I planned on putting like a haunted mansion on the map to try and play around with that idea. I didn't think about applying it here. It's a good idea. Where like different things cause them to build fear and it makes the roll harder to pass. And I don't know, I guess their character just wants to like run out after if they're too afraid, or do they just die of being, do you get scared to death or something? That's that's one thing I don't want to do, is like have a mechanic that just like insta kills. But I've seen the fear component used like that. I guess they could just like run away if they're too afraid or something. You hear something thumping, getting louder the closer you get. Just scared to unconsciousness. But then how are they going to get out if they're knocked out? I guess if one person gets just passes out from fear, they could be like, "Okay, we got to get out of here." That's actually not a bad idea too, right? Because hopefully not every single person passes out at one time, but they could drag their buddy out or something. What I'm learning is there's always a better idea. There's always a different idea. You guys have a lot of good ideas. I like the diversity of ideas. So we're going up to 200% knowledge right now. A magical pressure, the air gets more dense as you get closer and closer. Here's the thing, like playing by the letter of the book is lame. Sometimes it's fun. I like playing like as written for some things, but this thing we got to make up on our own. Anything can be anything. Exactly. Apply fear according to the will check. And yeah, if they roll a one, like as they get more scared, they might get like a minus modifier to their roll or something, Rudolph. I like that idea. It's cool to make up your own systems and stuff. You don't have to follow the book exactly. But I'm really scared about this. It's a mummy lord. Let me see. Do I have my D&D monster book here? If I have my monster book here, I'll take a look here. It's either in this bag or in my other bag. Okay, we got the monster manual here, right? No, this is the new. I got the 2024 handbook for my monster manual's downstairs, so I can grab that in a second. I got to grab more water and my notebook anyways, so I'll grab my monster manual so we can look at that. I know I can pull it up online, but I want to have my journal anyways, so I'll grab my books in a second. The book even says at the beginning it's just a guide. Yeah. But I want to look at the Mummy Lord, and I want to talk about how crazy he actually is. Yeah, it's going to be whatever we want it to be. I think that it's not like it's not guaranteed they die, but it's possible. Yeah, it's a mummy lord. They're inside a pyramid, and it's something. I'll go grab my book in a second after the cycle. Actually, I'll be right back. Yeah, I got to figure out my inventory situation. We're about to level up to another tier of harvestables at 35. That'll be a good boost of experience. We're using all of our knowledge on bone right now. It's probably not the right thing to do, but honestly, it's fine. I'm not trying to like optimize everything perfectly here. Let me go get my book and my journal so I can start writing down all these ideas, and then yeah, we're going to take a look at this mummy lord, take a look at what the layer abilities he has is, because there's things he should be doing to the whole zone that they're existing in right now that I didn't have time to like look up on the spot. Didn't expect for this to happen. I just thought I'd add a random element to. It's fun. It's a challenge for me, and it'll be a challenge for the players. All right, I'll be right back. 1 second. Yeah, yeah. It's 10. All right, I'm back. I'm already back. I didn't get water. I'll go. I forgot my glass, and I was halfway downstairs, and I was like, "Fuck! I forgot to bring my glass." Whoa, my glass. All right. Let me see. Okay, we got the monster manual here, guys. We're gonna look up the Mummy Lord in this. I know you can just Google it, but let's open to page 37. Now we gotta go alphabetically M. Were rat, lich, LMNOP, QRS, TUV. Okay, Mummy Lord, Mummy Lord. Monodrone. Pentadrone, Mummy Lord. Okay. It's a CR15 actually. Yeah. Yeah, this is crazy. Like it's like it's immune to charm, exhaust, frighten, paralyze, poison. Um it's immune to any necrotic damage, poison damage, bludgeoning damage, piercing damage, and slashing damage from non-magical attacks. It's it's insane. It's got magic resistance, advantage on saving throws against all spells and magical effects. It's if it's destroyed, it gains a new body in 24 hours if its heart is still intact. Like it's just insane. It shouldn't be printed. Yeah, that's why like we can't even let them see this thing, or we can't let this thing see them. But he has like legendary actions and stuff, whirlwinds of sand. He's got like layer abilities. It's rough. It's rough. You could solo that? Yeah, I don't think it's happening, guys. So let me get my journal out here, and we're gonna start writing down the ideas that you guys had. I got this. This is my nice leather journal here. I write down all my D&D stuff. What's the damage it rolls? Okay. Okay, here's its attacks. Here's yeah, here's the attacks. Okay. First of all, it has multi-attack 9/3. It has a rotting fist, which is 3d6 plus 4 bludgeoning damage plus 6d6 necrotic damage. Okay. Okay, yeah, so it's essentially what you said. Yeah, it's basically 10d6. And then also multi attacks with this dreadful glare. That's crazy. Yeah, I cannot stress enough. The party cannot be in the same room as this thing. Yeah, I can only stress that this is not a good thing for them to be encountering. That's crazy. That's crazy. The Mummy Lord can take 3 legendary actions, choosing from its list below. It can attack. It can use Binding Dust. Each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed a DC 16 Constitution saving throw or be blinded until the creature's next turn. There's just so much. The mummy could look their way and they just fall over for sure. It's kind of scary. I didn't know this was possible when I gave them a bag of magic beans. I should look more carefully next time when I give them things. DC 16, pretty much only the cleric has a shot at that. Yeah. And maybe the bard, but I don't think the bard has his proficiencies in those skills. Next, just give him the deck of many things. I should, honestly. At this point, I should. Holy. Yeah, this monster's crazy. Convert experience. All right, 558. Let's go. One card can upheave your entire. Oh yeah, multiple cards can. Yeah, for sure. I'm not going to be doing that. This bean is not that tragic. I thought it'd be funny. Honestly, most of the effects are very minor, but they rolled like a 92 or something like that, and like anything from 90 up is pretty fucked. Like, there's some other crazy stuff that can happen. It is like it's a minor version of that. Like, it's not as destructive as the deck of many things, but all right. So what are we doing here? What are we doing here? I'm getting a pen out. I'm gonna fight some hair beasts here for a second, and I'm gonna write down all the ideas you guys had, and remind me if I forgot one. People might have dropped into lurk, so if you remember something that someone else said, don't steal their credit for their idea, but let me know what it was. Let's go write these down here. Okay. Okay, so first of all, I need to write. I've got a pen over here in my pocket. Be right back, guys. All right. All right. Easy clap. Right in time for the next attack. I didn't bring health potions, but I'll just teleport out if I'm getting destroyed. Okay, so what happened last time? They met this dude at the bar. And they left for the island of Gobdoy. Experience loss, experience loss. I'm not using efficient experience. Okay. What else happened? I'm just writing down things I remember from the last session I forgot to write down. And so ideas. Ideas are an artifact. An artifact that we said they need to get to enter, right? We said bodies at the door. And they're like powerful, like high level peoples that like look like they're stronger than the adventurers are right now, but they've also lost most of their gear. Like people have like kind of come in and looted it a bit, as people tend to do with like these pyramids at times. Uh Looted bodies, but if investigated, we can look for like some armor of some kind. I mean, we also had the ideas of like some sort of like time. Other ideas included like time dilation. Other ideas included genie lamp. You can describe them as weathered, well traveled. Yeah, they got they got this. There was like a barbarian with a very strong physique or whatever. Hmm. And they've been there for a while. They've started to. The thing is, this pyramid came out of the ground from the magic bean, so maybe it just got transported from another like plane or something. I'm not sure how those adventures would be there. Like maybe we can talk about that in some other way then, because maybe they've been there a while, and like the bodies are already like decomposed or something. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. That's something I didn't think about until now. So like the pyramid just came out of the ground and it has a mummy lord in it. Where did it come from? Why is it there? Why are there other adventurers that have already been in there? What kind of pyramid is this? I gotta ask myself these questions, you know? Whose pyramid is it? I don't know. I don't know. They were like accomplished adventurers, right, right. And then to that effect, like, why were they there? Yeah, good quality gear is good. I think a few pieces of high level gear is good. I think a pile of bodies is just good. Like I want to know I want to make it look like it's like believable or reasonable to an extent. I'm not 100% sure, you know, what we're going to do with that. I like the gear idea because I want them to find some upgrades for their armor. I don't want them to have to go to like buy everything with gold. It's cool to find gear. I'm just stuck on that right now. Like, why would these bodies be there? Why would there be adventurers that have found this pyramid already? Oh, there's like tomb guards that were there. Okay, okay. We're cooking. Rudolph's cooking again. I think that like I'm my favorite idea that I'm probably gonna go with is the one where there's an artifact combined with the fact there's bodies there, like kind of mixture of all the ideas. And I'm gonna save the other ideas that we don't use for like future terrible issues I come across where my players build a thermonuclear bomb and I need to actually use that time machine or something. It could be cool to have like could be cool to have some sort of like way for them to like decode some hieroglyphs or something of some kind. I don't know if that's too complicated. The artifacts could be some jewelry. The idea is like they have to go to a different part of the map, Rudolph. Like the artifact isn't in the pyramid to find. I want them to like leave and come back stronger. So I'm gonna put like an artifact on the other side of the map for them to go and get and come back with. Otherwise, they'll just get their ass blasted as soon as they walk in. You know, Deep Essence, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. You know what I mean? You're picking up what I'm putting down, Rudolph? There's like no way they beat this guy. Lord has a stash somewhere else. Yeah, I mean this pyramid could have been moved from the desert on the other side of the map or something. Yo, Deep Essence, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Holy smokes. Riddles. I love riddles. I love riddles so much, Rudolph. Welcome in, Deep Essence. How you doing? Extra, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. We're just playing Brighter Shores, and we're talking D&D today. I got to work on my D&D campaign, and so we're just yapping about that right now. Chill vibes here, especially today. I just need to chill out. Had a stressful week. I hope you guys are all doing good. What'd you get up to in your stream, Deep Essence and Extra? How you doing today? Just gonna drop everything here. These fish, we don't need them. We're just here chilling, leveling up in brighter shores. Yeah, there's a lot of electronic people. I'm a big fan of that, but right now today I wanted to chill. Yeah, calm down here for a bit, breathe for a bit, then we can go back to Deep Essence's stream later. Let me get you a shout out here. Were you playing some Brighter Shores? Yeah, Maddie, thanks for. I almost forgot about that. The question is, what sandwich? If you could have any sandwich, would you just have magically appear before you? What's your favorite sandwich? Chris, welcome in. Yeah, Rudolph, I'm getting hungry too. We're shooting for top 500. I'm not gonna try and like go too crazy with this game, but I'm grinding it slowly and doing this, doing that. Currently, we are at rank 558. 558, not bad. Deep Essence grinded some combat. Stonemason 200, nice, nice. I'm finally starting to begin Bone Right myself. A little bit for the quest that I have to do it for, and also for my Guardian, but 200 Stonemason is great though. Congratulations on that. Congrats on that. If you want to add me in game, my name in game, I should put it in the title. It's Velma. Here, I'll add the title. That way you guys can add me. How do I like my cucumbers? Raw, half sour, breaded, pickled, dill. I like dill. I like a spear. I think it really depends on the context of when I'm eating these pickles, Maddie. Like on a sandwich, I'm for a slice. I don't like a spear on a sandwich. I hate a spear on a sandwich. It's such a weird shape. You like your cucumbers with tomatoes? Okay, okay. I see you. How you doing today, Chris? Welcome in. And thank you again, Rudolph. I know I've said this in the past, but thank you everyone that welcomes the Raiders. It's nice to be welcoming. You guys are great ambassadors of the Moose Herd. For sure, Deep Essence. Or I can add you now, if that's easier. If you want to just type your name in, I can add you and you can accept when you get on. I'm not the best at forward gathering, guys. I'm just picking up stuff, okay? So don't look at me as the optimal grinder. You're feeling sick. I hope you get better soon, Chris. I'm excited though. Lasagna, all this food talk, sandwiches, it's making me hungry. Would you consider a lasagna a type of sandwich, guys? Okay, I'll add you right now. I spelt this wrong. I put an S here in essence, like I'm an idiot. There we go. Easy clap. There we go. I think Pirate Software says it's a sandwich. Yeah, yeah. I usually hear those discussions there. We had this discussion a while ago. Is lasagna a sandwich? Not just lasagna in particular, but like, is a salad a soup? Hear me out. Layer up lasagna and toast some bread and put the lasagna in the bread. Husker, sounds like we're opening a food truck. Sounds like a good food truck idea. Now, someone told me this is the route for like the other thing, and then I unlocked something else, and they said like I can show you the other route, and I'm kind of just going with the flow now. I don't really want to find the optimum way to do things. I just want to play the game and vibe. We're talking about D&D today, guys. My characters are fighting a mummy lord. Looks like this guy is pretty fucked up, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna die because they're only level 3. So We've come up with a way to make it not, so they can't fight him yet, but they can come back and make this a goal of theirs to try and find the artifact to get inside the pyramid and maybe claim that loot another day. Nice, the bot is working. That would have been embarrassing. Would have been crazy if you spent all the points you just got for following on a song request that didn't work. Okay, okay. Thanks for the song request. Good luck with your lasagna. I'll catch up more with you later. You saw a video where a guy just got 2 slices of pizza and then put them in the toast maker? No, that's not a good idea. It's not that I wouldn't do that. Lasagna is a cake is what Quill says. Lasagna is a cake. Now, I'm struggling to disagree with that because I've seen a cake have layers too, but like you don't frost the outside of lasagna, do you? Like what makes a cake actually? I guess you can have a cake without frosting. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, 9-3, check this out. Check this out, 9-3. Toast, you're going to love this one. You're going to love this one. The Mummy Lord has an ability, a legendary action, called the Whirlwind of Sand. The Mummy Lord magically transforms into a whirlwind of sand and moves up to 60 feet and reverts back to his normal form. While in the whirlwind, the Mummy Lord is immune to all damage and it can't be grappled, it can't be petrified or knocked prone, restrained, or stunned. It's crazy. This guy's immortal. I don't even know how you'd beat this guy at level, like, at the appropriate level. It's CR 15. Lasagna has some frosting in terms of cheese. This is, yeah, it's a monster. It just as a legendary action on its turn, it can move anywhere and be immune during the movement. That's crazy. Just cast Wish on it. Pretty much, that's what it's got to be. Get to level 20 and cast Wish on it. This is cool, RJD2. I don't know if I know this artist, but this is the song that Deep Essence left us with. I wish for you to not exist. Exactly. Exactly, Rudolph. That's literally what you have to do. No joke. That's what Toast is suggesting. Yep, it does, Husker. It does the math for you and equips the best stuff for that chapter that you picked. Okay, so good ideas, guys. I'm gonna work on a bit of a few ideas for how this mummy actually came to be in this pyramid. Like, I'm trying to think, like, should one of the pyramids that already exists on the map be like sucked up out of the desert there? That'd be a cool idea, actually. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. All right, let's see what else this guy has. He's probably been more fucked up. Channel negative energy. The Mummy Lord magically unleashes negative energy. He's just got bad vibes. He just puts out some bad vibes. Creatures within 60 feet of the Mummy Lord, including ones behind barriers and around corners, can't regen hit points until the end of the Mummy Lord's next turn. What is this guy made of? You can't heal. You guys are not allowed to heal either. Got a good question. Has a party member dealt so much damage in a single strike that you've let them decide on how to kill it? For sure. Yeah, there's tons of times like that already. Because they've been very stealthy, so they hit the big crits with stealth and stuff like that. The Ranger and the Rogue are both playing the big stealth game right now. So crits aplenty and big damage on the board for sure. It's fun to include them in the storytelling process like that. Oopsies, I should have dropped this after I harvest this. I'm stopping here for some fish occasionally because we want to get our fishing up to 28 to catch bass. 28 to catch bass would be nice. Oh, and Husker, if you haven't already, make sure you talk to the quartermaster and see if he has a spell for you. There's a quartermaster spell he can teach you that I missed for a while actually. So you have it? Good. Okay. Yeah, I missed that one for a while. I wasn't saying that because I think that like you need the help, but it was something I overlooked. Yeah, I like that, Rudolph. I like that. Yeah, depositing is nice. It's limited, but it's nice. It's better than nothing. I need more ideas for my D&D campaign, guys, even if it's not for how the adventure can deal with this pyramid. I just want more ideas for what you guys think would be cool. I can't figure it out either, Chris, why it would run slow at all. I mean, I'm friends with one of the people that works on the game. If you want me to talk to them, they added me on their friends list. I could message them. I'm kidding. I'm not messaging him for like small things like that. It's Steam games that do that on your laptop. Maybe there's something where your computer's not actually reading the graphics card properly. Because it sounded like you have a really good graphics card in your laptop. I wouldn't ask that for you. Yeah, I don't think I would abuse my uh, the friend request that they sent me. You like the idea of stealing some puzzles from Islands of Insight? I just like would have a laptop and put it in front of them. I'll be like, solve this. Here, solve this. You have to like figure out the ring puzzle. No, some of them are translatable out of the digital realm. But I haven't played that game at all since they wiped the servers because I didn't get to transfer my data in time and I lost all my saves. They only gave you like a 1 month window to log into the game because they took the game off of online mode. It's only offline only. Solve today's Wordle puzzle to get past this barrier. Yeah, stuff like that, Rudolph. Yeah. Oh, here? Guess this movie just based on this quote. Oh, yeah? Listen to this song here. Tell me the name of this song based off just the drums. And you can get past this door. Just a bunch of dailies, yeah. Man, I'm still thinking about Willem Dafoe drip check. It's such a funny, funny thing. I don't really have specific goals here, guys. I'm kind of just picking up shit. Just picking up like anything I can gather. Anything that looks good. I'm trying to remember to drink potions too, so if you guys see me without an experience potion, let me know. I'll get into a habit of it eventually. Give them Guitar Hero, say, yeah, can you play Through the Fire and the Flames on expert difficulty? Just like to get through. Oh, do you want me to roll for that? No, 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 no. No, put the dice away. I want you to play John the Fisherman. I want you to play John the Fisherman on expert difficulty. That's a different song, but that'd be so funny though. Give them like a Rubik's Cube. Solve this. Here, solve this. It's a crossword puzzle. It's just the newspaper with the crossword section cut out. Okay, drop the potato. Hot potato, hot potato. I'm I'm not understanding why the people that train fishing, and they're probably right, and I'm probably wrong, say that you should cook with one recipe like that, but hey, what do I know? I'm not an expert. Wash my dishes to get past? Nah, you're talking. Nah, you're talking. Honestly, my car needs a buff, and that laundry is not going to fold itself. That door will open when those tasks have been completed. That's such a sick way to play. That's crazy, actually. My car needs a buff and a wax, and that laundry is not going to fold itself. That's crazy. I'm thinking that 35 is right around the corner. We keep doing foraging today for a bit, but I'll mix it up eventually. I'll go spin up some other skills, like doing some combat in Chronopolis, maybe, or some market would be really fun. I love that skill. Nice music today, just chill songs. It is worth every ounce of silver you have, Husker. If you want to train fishing, it is a 5% boost to your fishing experience. And just a flat 5% bonus forever. Mega, mega worth it, for sure worth it. Would recommend. Um, can I do a co-op fishing thing? Yeah, because I can't co-op fish flounder, rocky eel. Yeah, not gonna work for me. Yeah, my friend there, well, someone on my friends list, Bodie, Bob, Bob ate a boy, sorry. Um, they want to do some co-op fishing, but I don't think that I'm close to their fishing level. They're 27. I'll go fishing. I need to get my fishing up anyways, so let's go over work our way that way. And we'll do co-op fishing with Bob. Nah, I drop. Yeah, I drop my fish. I don't know if it's worth it to keep them or sell them, or some of them like maybe worth cooking with. Okay, so we just hit our max knowledge points, convert into Montalban, convert into this. Yo, Zergo, good to see you. How you doing? How you doing, Zergo? Okay, we're focused back up. I'm really appreciative of all the ideas you guys gave me for the D&D campaign. I wouldn't have been able to come up with that clever of a solution without the help of all of your great ideas and suggestions. And I'll let you guys know which ones I end up using, how it ends up working out tomorrow. because we're playing tonight. So I'll stream for another like 3 or 4 hours. I plan on going around that long, and then I gotta go work on some stuff, make some dinner early so I can play tonight. That's my plan. Anyone else have plans for tonight or the weekend? I know that Friday is going to be busy for people. Here it's getting cold finally, so I might have to do some shoveling if it snows more. And what new characters they get. Yeah, it's really exciting, Rudolph. We'll see what classes they pick in their new characters. Today's your last day off work for the year. Yeah, Mira just started their Christmas vacation, their holiday vacation. Husker's almost on vacation. I figure it's a busy Friday, though. A lot of people crunching to get things done. Christmas holidays start tomorrow for you too? Nice. Any plans for the holidays? Any holiday plans? After this round, I'm going to focus up on fishing because, well, I want to actually co-op fish with Bob, you know? It seems like a fun thing to do for a little bit. Your family's coming to stay with you. Nice. That's a busy weekend, Rudolph. Are you ready for everything? I'm going to work on some painting stuff. I don't really have any major plans, but I'm going to paint on stream tomorrow and work on some painting things. A Christmas D&D planned. Nice. You figured out your MIDI thing. Nice. Hell yeah, everything's nice. I'm saying that a lot, but that's because things are seeming pretty good. Seems like things are okay for everybody, and I like that. Okay, let's focus up on some fishing here so we can co-op fish with Bob. I am halfway to 27. He said he's at 27 now. Um, so just focus up here. Is the Christmas D&D session like a one-shot toast, or is it something that's more like a Christmas, a game of D&D played around Christmas? A one-shot, nice, nice. Good luck with that. All right, back to flounders. Flounder, 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 flounder. Just going to fish these until I am 28, and then we're going to go do some co-op fishing with Bob for a bit. Should be fun. That's a good question, Toast. Do you run that one shot, or are you just a player? You're playing in it? Nice. Well, I'll be patiently waiting for updates on that as well. It sounds like fun. Haven't taken the plunge yet. I prefer to just be DMing. Like, I would love to play as a player in a one shot every once in a while, but I don't feel like playing a full game because I feel like my strength lies in the narration part and the storytelling, and I enjoy that part the most. Like what we did this morning, coming up with solutions on how to tell that story. You know, Okay, nice. I canceled that animation. Yeah, I got to be more careful about that. Not to cancel the animations right before you're done them. DMing is fun. It's not everybody's cup of tea though. Like I didn't think I would like it at first, and I was hesitant when someone got me stuff to DM. Um, it's a lot to. It's overwhelming, but I'm figuring it out. Some things at the same time as my players, and they know that. And as long as I'm honest about it, we're all there having fun. The one big complaint I have about my group right now is they are not giving me enough notice for like when things are happening and how things are happening. I've asked them on multiple occasions to like give me at least 5 days heads up to like what the session is and where we're playing online or offline. So at least I can prepare like, do we need some stuff for digital stuff or do we need some stuff for physical? Um, and like right now they're messaging each other like, oh, can we do like tonight? Like I'm like, that's not enough notice. Like you can't be doing that. Like I don't want to have to prepare everything twice, one for like a Discord online session and once for an in-person session. Of course, there's some things that like could be used for both, but it's like frustrating. I don't know how they don't let their DM know these things. Yeah, I on December 1st, I went back and I screenshotted the message so I could be like, I'm not crazy. I sent a message that said like, give me 5 days heads up. I want to know if it's online or in person. That's all. And they can't even do that. Like I feel like in that way they don't respect my time right now, and I'm really frustrated with that because I'm sitting there waiting to do some of this writing because it might change depending on what kind of session we're doing. If that makes sense, you know what I mean? I think I'm just gonna do the seashells. I'm not gonna bother with the other stuff. Hope you're having a good day though. Husker, you had a meeting. Hope it went well. Chris, I know you're feeling sick, but it'll get better. It'll get better. I woke up this morning feeling kind of sick too, and I've just not been sleeping well. And that BS with the delivery. Can you guys believe they delivered at 9:55 p.m. last night? That's like wild. I was already in bed. I was already going to bed. Can you believe that? They like rang my doorbell at 9:55 p.m. to deliver something. I mean, I needed it. I needed it delivered ASAP, so I was waiting for it, but I was about to pass out and give up on that. The only thing we couldn't do sorry, you have no scrum master because you killed the meeting. Oh nice, nice. The scrum master like heads up the meeting. I should go upgrade my fishing spear. I don't have the upgraded one that do I even have it unlocked yet? Oh, I got level 2 fishing spear. Okay, never mind. Level 3 comes at 43. Okay. We don't ever need him. They're just annoying. I hear that. I hear that. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Grinding up some fishing. And we're also getting these foraging points along the way. I was never a fan of meetings, and I've never heard of a great. I never heard like one of you guys come back. Like Harvest never comes back. 9-3 never says Oh, that meeting I just went to was so important and useful and helpful. I've never heard Husker say like, "Oh, I can't wait for the next meeting." Meetings are dumb. It's so crazy. It's crazy. Kels, do you hate meetings also? We're talking about like the old waste of time meeting. How you doing, Kels? Welcome in. Welcome in. Drama in the office. Oh wow. Yeah, everyone hates meetings, right? Drama in the office. Someone getting like in trouble? Spill the tea, sis? This could have been an email. Yeah, a lot of those this could have been email meetings are just the worst. And again, I don't ever hear from anyone here that they ever enjoyed a meeting at any point in history. I've never heard of that, period. I like this guy's name, The Fist. Very strong sounding name. Coworker Andrew's late for work every day. That's not good. That puts a lot of pressure on the people around him. Oh, so Andrew's getting in trouble, eh? Maybe it's more complicated than that, but monthly meetings are just social gatherings for the team. Sometimes that can be good. Sometimes it's good to have a social gathering, social function for work. But most of the time, big waster. Big waster time. No, it isn't fair to the rest of you guys at all. That was my immediate thought, Kels, was like it puts a lot of pressure on the other team members, especially in those early hours. Oh man, they're both just gone. Yeah, that is drama. I can't wait for the update. Time away from work is good. Yeah, Toast. It's okay to have a social meeting like that. It's like a team building exercise or something, but the meetings, like Kel said, the ones that could have been an email, those are the worst. Is he gonna get fired? I hope that they give him a chance to. I mean, if I hope that they've given him like a verbal warning beforehand. I don't know the specifics of the situation, but after Christmas, sometimes today's the day. He said numerous verbal warnings. Yeah, that's again, I'm just saying these things because it makes sense. I've been in that position before where you have to like give those warnings. I had one guy that worked for me and he would always like he wouldn't be late to work. He'd always be on time for work, but he would always take extra minute on like smoke break, you know? Like when we'd all be coming back from like the lunch break and smoke break and stuff like that or whatever break like you had like in between kind of working that wasn't lunch breaks if you didn't smoke, I guess. But he went out to smoke and he would always take an extra like 2 minutes or so, and it's awkward from my position. Like it's I don't like being the person to be like, no, no, no. I hate that feeling. I can't say I'm envious of your boss right now. Written warning or termination. Yeah, if there hasn't been a written, there has to be a written. But yeah, you could just fire them at this point if there's been enough verbals. What's stand up? Like you do stand up comedy, Husker? What's stand up mean? I don't I don't know this lingo, this office lingo. So friends, I'm just leveling up my fishing right now because it's lacking. I would like to catch bass and Bob ain't wrong. It's better to co-op fish, so we got to get to that. A quick 5-minute status meeting. Okay, okay. Everyone's just standing for it. Okay. That's the other thing. There's sometimes like some of the silliest names for stuff in corporate like circles. Like, okay, this is called 7 Up or something like. It's just like, okay, dude. So it's a stand-up. Yeah. Scrum tech. You get the terminology from like the Scrum. Yeah, there was always like acronyms and stuff though. There's always like easy, like environment, application, stupid. Yeah, like some like acronym or something like that that like they would come up with for meetings. Like, all right, we're gonna go drop all of our fish. I'm not selling that shit. It's a waste of my time. I think the fish is worth like $1. I'm a millionaire. There's a meeting every Tuesday. You don't join, or you tune out. It's PMs and salespeople with business jargon. Yeah, they just want to say buzzwords that they understand. What just popped up on my screen? I wasn't trying to passive anything. You need level 3 something? Oh, I was attacking the rock crab by accident. I forgot to mention, folks, if you wanted to trade hats with me, just come by the beach. I'm over here. I have every hat. Like I've got 6 of every hat. I'm not going to give away my collections and stuff like that, but I'm willing to trade one with you. Or if you want to work with me, we can figure something out. I could do a larger trade. All right, that's 27. Well, pretty much. We're not there yet, but it's pretty good. Gonna make sure we drink our potions, drink our Ovaltine. And there's a lot of things I just got to keep grinding for quest goals before I can really break free from that. I've got my sight set on that. I take breaks to do whatever I want, like if I want to work on a different skill. But the main goal is Branhoff Inheritance and then all the Montauban quests. I'll be doing a lot of like knowledge points into that because right now Bone Right's my main focus for that to drop knowledge points into. I'm almost at 40 Bone Right, which is nice. I can really support the remaining skills that are leveling up in combat. I'm already pretty high with Watchwoman and Scout, but I can make my own weapons soon. Yo, Metamon, what's up? What's up? How's it going? How you doing? No, don't run away, fish. He's running away. Okay, 1 level to go. How you doing, Metamon? Just a chill grind today, guys. Not doing anything in particular. We were talking about D&D before, but I think we actually solved all the problems I was having. I am hungry now that you mention it, Metamon. You have a fever right now? I haven't been that sick in a while, but I feel kind of sick right now. Like semi-sick. They may never be back, Kels. They may never be back. This is the last you ever heard of him. I feel like the bass I might deposit because isn't the bass used for grilled bass? 32 placid grilled bass. Yeah, I'm gonna bank it. Sorry, Andrew, you did this to yourself. Truer words never been spoken, Husker. It was his own fault. I'm sure there's some circumstances, but I'm doing good, Metamon. I'm doing good. What kind of news do you want to hear? The good news, the bad news, or you want to talk about someone else? All of it? You want to get the update on the moose? So, I've been fighting. I don't know if you heard, but Canada had its mail service go on strike for the past half a month. It just only came back the other day. And it's been tough to get my medication delivered, Metamon. It comes in a delivery in an ice box. And over the past 2 weeks it's been lost and I couldn't get my medication. His issue is that he doesn't go to bed early enough sometimes. That can be hard. I mean, I have trouble being my own boss. Once I moved to college, that was like a hard thing to learn how to be self control yourself in that way. I did get it last night at 9:55 p.m. The delivery came. I was in bed, about to go to sleep. My phone starts ringing. Hello, I'm here for a delivery at blah 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 blah. Like it was just a really rough 2 weeks because like they would make me sit there waiting for the package because I have to sign for it because it's medication. So like they were telling me like, "Oh, wait for the whole day, wait for the whole day." I'm glad I got it too, Kels, but 10 o'clock at night, like it's just the cherry on top this shit Sunday that they like kept annoying me and making it a headache for me. Like for it to come at 10 p.m. is so annoying. Like in the US, they just drop it on your porch. You can't drop this off on the porch because it's a controlled medication in a syringe, Kels. Did I take it? Yep, I took it this morning. It's not just a package, it's a medication. That's why I have to sign for it and everything. Pog in that case for sure, Maddie. Yeah, I'm looking at the silver lining. I'm happy I got that. But the past 2 weeks of stress, I told the pharmacy, I said, like, look, I know this is unprecedented. I know that this is the first time that you guys have dealt with a postal strike that has caused this much confusion and lost packages, but you guys need to have some policies in place to have better communication between your departments because they were sending me mixed messages. I was getting too many automated replies that I was supposed to ignore. That's confusing. I'm waiting till January to send things out myself, Allie. I'm waiting till the new year. Yeah, I don't know what it would be classified as. Like, it's not like a Schedule 1 drug or something. It's not like I'm taking like heroin or something, Kels, but yeah, here I have to like be there to sign for it in person. The postal strike's been annoying for everybody. Yeah, and I get that. It's been annoying for everybody. Everyone's in the same boat. And they kept failing to see that. Like when I said I want to like this we need to figure out like a better way to do this. They're like it's not our fault. The mail. And I was like that's not what I'm having an issue with. Like the timeline we can't control. We can't change any of that. What you can control is how you communicate how things are going, what information you do have, what I need to do, when I need to be available. There was 6 different days in the past 2 weeks. I was told that I have to wait at home all day and be available to answer the door at a minute's notice. And that's so stressful, unnecessarily stressful. Like, why would you expect that from somebody? Or like yesterday, to tell somebody on like 12 hours notice, you have to be home for the next 12 hours for this package to deliver at some time potentially. It's crazy. Like their policies need to change in these circumstances to not be as stupid. Like it's just asinine to have like a automated message coming to me saying that you're supposed to wait outside tomorrow and stuff like that. Your parents got a flyer in the mail. They just got a flyer and they were happy. Yeah. Yeah, to me, it doesn't make sense. Like, I know people love to shirk the responsibility of things. Like, they were not able to own up at all to the shortcomings that they had. One of the main ones being the fact that I told three separate people, like, I can come pick this up. I have a vehicle. I'll drive however long, whatever hours it takes. Like, I'll come. And they said, do not come. They said, do not come. They said, no, 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 no. We'll send another package out. They sent a second package on Monday. Like the first package was sent on the 9th of, the 9th of the month. And it was 9 days later that I got the second package that took a trip to a different province even. It's crazy. Like for me, the worst part was being told I have to like wait daily for the package. Oh, wait all day tomorrow. Oh, wait again tomorrow. You can't go outside. You can't go and do anything. You can't go out for dinner. The package might come. Like, what the fuck is that? That's the most fucked up shit. Like, you're not allowed to leave the house. That's the most fucked up shit. Day after day being told you can't leave the house. Put your life on hold. Yeah. Day after day. It's insane. You're not allowed to go, oh, you can't go grocery shopping at between any reasonable hour. Oh, it can show up at 10 p.m. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? A tragedy in Brighter Shores? Say it ain't so, Cal. Say it ain't so. Your antidepressants were having delivery issues. No one had it. You were able eventually to get a shipment replacement thing sent to a pharmacy. That's so, so fucked up. Uh, I don't think I did, but if I did, then that's tragic. Yeah. If I did, that's tragic. I don't think I did, but if I did, that's tragic. I'm kind of not paying attention. KP to money is bad. Yeah, KP to money is bad. You just want experience. I gotta check the VOD, Maddie. Gotta check the VOD at 2:55. Other night you set up your cooking pastas for 20 hours. I did that with something on one of my alts, Kels. That is tragic indeed. Oh, okay. I panicked for a second myself, Maddie. I was so zoned out. I thought I'd changed it to money. Yeah, inhale and exhale. I didn't hold it. Hold it. The other chefs in the kitchen, you know about that? 4 million experience. Yeah. It's okay because it's just a game. It's just a game. You're going to keep getting back in the kitchen there, back on the stove. You got this, Kels. I think that crates and stuff is tough to manage sometimes. I'm down at 300 potions, so before I do some more alchemy, I'll have to buy some, but it's not the same, you know? Like foraging, you have to pick up crates and barrels and stuff, and fishing you need crates for as well. It's frustrating when you forget that stuff overnight. Yeah. Like that analogy, you'll get back on the horse, but you'll get back in the kitchen. You'll get back on the stove. Boss is back without Andrew. Let's go. Andrew's gone. Nerd. How you doing, Crimson? What's up? What's up? We're just chilling today, working on a little bit of skill, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I'm not really collecting any of this stuff. I'm just trying to level up quickly. Thanks for the lurk, Rudolph. I hope your dinner goes well. I'm already getting hungry, guys. I'll be playing for a little bit longer. And then I gotta get ready for a D&D campaign tonight. You're stuck at work today? I hope it's not one of those days that drag on at work. It's almost Friday. You almost have the weekend, and a lot of people are on holiday soon too. Hope that you get some days off over the next few weeks. A lot of people in a crunch to try and finish up projects for the season before taking vacation. You're off 12 days? Nice. Yeah, a lot of people didn't want to assume, but it's crunch time right now. It's crunch time. Mad dash to get stuff done. Yeah, it's just like crunch, crunch, crunch. Gotta set your own deadlines a little bit ahead of your ahead of schedule just to make sure you get them done. I always do that. I always be like, oh, this is gonna be due Tuesday, even if it's due on Friday. I love that feeling, Maddie. Like I don't want to trade people who are like, oh, I'm collecting only black Santa hats and stuff. Like I thought it was funny when the one person was like trying to see what the max stack was. I participated, but now I only trade with people that like if a friend wants to collect black hats, I'll trade with them. If a friend wants to do something, we can. It's different than like when I see that random person saying collecting all Santa hats. Honestly, if you have the time to grind, it's better to just grind. I think that most of the people that are trading hats are just wasting time that they could be collecting hats. And you can like trade hats after the event's done. You have the most red Santas? I've got 18 red Santas. Yeah, there are a lot of them. But some hats I have 20 of. 25 white pudding hats. That's a lot of pudding. That's a lot. Just looking at my friends list quickly. I was gonna go fishing with Bob, but Bob got offline. So I'll get the 28 fishing, and then I'll fish. I'll go back to foraging, or what is this called? Gathering. I always mix the two of them up. How can you guys remember what's what? Foraging's in Hopeport. You can fish with me. What's your fishing at, Maddie? $28? Hell yeah. Let's do some co-op fishing for a little bit. I just need to get another half level here. It'll take a bit because I'm putting my knowledge into bone right. I'm not going to be not going to be too quickly there, but I'll be there in a second, Maddie. Just need half a level. The pointing. You don't have enough backpack space. That's crazy because I just dropped everything. Okay. We got this, guys. We got this. Maybe I'll use one knowledge point on fishing. What's the harm, you know? Maddie's already here at the beach. I'll use my next knowledge point in fishing. That'll get me there oh so much faster. Fiber uptime? Yeah, I should hydrate more too. I'm feeling dehydrated today. I feel like I don't know. No. It's just a knowledge point. It's no big deal. No biggie. I really don't like that in the market skill. I can't figure out this. If someone can help me, I'd really appreciate it. In the merchant skill, there's these things like where is it? Course tiles 65. It says you go to Pier 2 and you go there and they don't have the option for it. And like I can't find it. If anyone's able to help me with that, I really would appreciate it. It's an NPC and you can talk to them because like for some reason there's no option for like a venture. I just talk to the NPCs and they're like, geez, the weather's pretty shitty. Okay, let's go there together and just go take a look. I've got a venture going right now, but it's the stupid grapes. I've been doing them since like level 20, whatever, 24 or something. I need to go figure out what that is. Because like yeah, I don't understand what I'm missing there. I go to the docks. It was a Tuesday, that's the last time you were wrong. Yeah, it's okay. I want to go take a look with you guys, see if we can figure it out. Okay, quick teleport over to Chronopolis after this potion runs out. I want to go take a look at that guy, and if it truly is just a quick click, then we can cancel our current venture and use the higher tier one because yeah, at 60 there was course tiles or something. We got to never mind. Yeah, I'm thinking you just can't do it yet. Like for some reason those ventures are not available. Item is unobtainable. Right, makes sense. Okay, that confirms what I was thinking. I found no way to start the ventures. The fisher people kept going like, "Man, this rain. I wish we could sail." Like that's what they say, you know. I appreciate you looking that up for me because I couldn't figure it out. Salty olives, reinforced bricks. So I won't be able to do that one either. We have to go all the way up to the next one that the grape guy can do, which is it's over at the front of town here. Um, cinnamon sticks at 149. Okay, so there's no ventures in market skill from 21 to 149 because the guys at the docks can't do anything with bricks or tiles. Okay. Yeah, that one, it wasn't clear in game what was happening. Like I could kind of infer that they couldn't sail, but I don't fully get why it's on the list there of skills you can do. At least it's for items that aren't needed for anything yet. Yeah, yeah. I don't even know what the bricks would be for. Are we building houses? Can't wait for the 99 house skill cape. Can't wait to have a Falador Massacre 2.0. You're going to crush it, Toast? You
I
better.
love you.
It's going to be the weekend for a long time for you after. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to do some painting, I think. No player-owned house as of yet. A builder profession, eh? I wonder what we're building. Maddie, I'm almost leveled up. I just need to do a few more cycles here. I'm at 2,000 experience away, 3,000 experience away almost. I love you too, Toast. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I appreciate you lurkers. I appreciate everyone that is still just chilling with me today. I put on some calming music because, like Ali noticed, I need to breathe and meditate and chill. I'm stressed out. My hairs are turning gray, and that's no lie. I've got grays all over the side of my head, and I'm like, I'm only 30. I'm not supposed to be like that gray. Tell you how the Carpenter leaderboard looks? Sure thing, sure thing. A leaderboard's over found on this button, and Carpenter top players. Sap at 323. Titan at 267. Callum is at 251. Raka 247. Nice. We got Nesquik right behind. Seti, Cubed Meat, Kale. Bobby Wasler's there. Monster Girl. Cool stuff. You started graying at 29? Yeah. It's stress, man. Or genetics. And it's also both. Yeah, no problem. Hit the refresh to make sure it's true. Yeah, your leaderboard is looking like that right now. I'm going to go over to my overall rank because I'm looking at, I want to keep getting my overall rank up. Oh, hold on. Bob is back. Looks like Bob took a break so I could catch up to his level. Hey, Maddie, if you want to head back to the kitchen, Bob's returned. Yep, 2K off. That's my 26th hat. Yeah, Maddie, I'm not trying to kick you out of the ocean, but if you'd rather be in the kitchen. It's up to you. Do I have extra yellow elf hats? How many do I have? I have 20. Yeah, keep it up, Maddie. A friend is collecting. What offer can I get? Santa hats for trade? I only need like a couple of each hat, but any color. Yeah, I gotta make it worth my while, you know? Okay, we're gonna do some trades quickly. Local. I gotta go local, nearby players. There we go. Swap hats. Oh, there we go. And you know what I should do is just do this. Keep the hat here. Go here. Do the name in the chat now. Ah, nice. Okay, I can just click on that. Cool, cool. You always could click on name in the hat? Yeah, name in the chat? Nice. Now I'm saying name in the hat. Do, 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 do. The cat in the chat. Wait, did it? We'll swap a few more. How many you want? Yeah, like I'll trade a few away. I'm not going to trade my entire stack, but two more? Sounds good. Yeah. See, like I wouldn't do this for like some random person that wanted them, but Bob's on my friends list for sure. Last one here. Yeah, clicking on name is good. That's a good one, Crimson. That's all? Okay. You removed a bunch of friends last night? Yeah, I don't remember some of the people I've added, to be honest, but I'm going to keep it for now. I only have 29 friends. Okay, let's drink a potion. Let's finish up this fishing level here. Well, that was, I wasn't going to say it, but if I was going to remove somebody, I would start with them. I would start with them. They said they would not discontinue hat trading, right, guys? They're going to keep the hat swaps. Yeah. Only be tradable until the event ends? I thought they said the opposite, Crimson. I thought they said that they would. Okay, we'll have to find the literature on that then, because um, what I believe to be the case was the exact opposite. We'll have to find out that where that message is. There's some people that are keeping good information on that. There's 28. I need to get. I need a net. Oops, wrong spell. Okay, I want to go back to the leaderboard here. I want to keep track of my total level. Yeah, I'll have to look up if you can still trade after. I'll have to look up what's going on with that. Wrong house for 500. We're going to go get the net. No worries. I'll co-op until you can't. Can't figure out what to play tonight? You got a new FPS platformer? A Deadlock. That feels familiar. That's not the platformer that won the game of the year, right? Wasn't there a crazy game of the year platformer game? Fishing supplies. A net. To keep you warm. I think I upgraded my trowel a bit too for foraging later tonight. Or I should upgrade my trowel. What's my gold count at? 350? I'm gonna spend whatever gold I have on that. Upgrading my trowel. Dead core? Don't know if I've heard of that. Let's get a different Christmas hat on. Back to my Scooby-Doo orange, matching my Velma sweater. I've been looking for some new games. Like I still have a bunch to play through on my Steam page already, but I'm down to purchase some new ones eventually. I thought about getting that one sale that Maddie shared with me because I like the idea of that game pack. Not even just like playing it on stream, but just having it in my game collection. For $6, it was a good deal. A new Steam FPS MOBA. Really? Okay. A MOBA. I'm not convinced that this is the best experience for fishing, but there's a lot of people here, so maybe it's the place to be. I'm down to get a new game because I'm wondering if I want to like replay some stuff. Like I got Skyrim, I want to replay through that. I'm loving playing this so much that I don't really have a desire to jump into anything big right now, but I'm always on the lookout for something new, a new game. Like Path of Exile 2 is great, and I can't wait for the new classes to come out. I'm gonna really like delve into it more when those happen. Dead Core is fun from what you played so far. I'll have to look into it. Give it a quick cursory Google. Dead Core. Oh, interesting. Okay. First person shooter, but it's still a platformer. Wow. Okay. I like it. Looks unique enough. I think that's cool when genres get mixed like that. That's where a lot of like games that kind of break barriers come from when you start to combine things. One of the ones that comes to mind for me was all the people that are being inspired by Dark Souls type games like Hollow Knight, even Path of Exile 2. A lot of people are comparing to some Dark Souls in some ways. It's cool when you have like RPG genre influence in other games, or in this game, it looks like there's heavy platforming influence. Like it's been big since like Super Mario as the first big platformer that I played. I had one on my Game Boy that was like I think it was like Mario Super Mario World 3 or something like that. I forget which one it was. But it's such a big part of gaming as the early platformers to see them still expanded upon in Dead Core, like a full what looks to be Unreal Engine 3D FPS. Magnolia. I love this. This has been a nice chill day with chill music with chill people. Chill, yeah. Everyone was tagged chill. Oops. The problem with like everyone being in the same tag is like it's so oversaturated. That's why I put mine as vibe, Maddie, because everyone wants to be a chill guy, but a chill guy like me just vibes, you know? This game reminds you of a game called Story About Your Uncle. I've never heard of that. You ever played Mirror's Edge? That's a 3D platformer I think about often. Konu posted a picture of a subway looking kind of thing that looked kind of Mirror's Edgy. When you're a chill guy but you just vibe, yeah, that's me, Maddie. I'm just vibing. Magnolia. It's one of your favorite games. I'm gonna drop fish here again until Bob is full. And I'll go deposit these when he deposits them as well. I think he has a couple more inventory spots because he doesn't have a potion like me. You first played on 360? I'm gonna have to look that one up too. I like platformers a lot. I liked Hollow Knight quite a bit, but it got too challenging. I don't like the hyper platformers like Celeste. That was too much for me. Okay, this should be the last one, I think. Or maybe this one. If he says full here, then we'll just teleport back. Deliver 3 cooking bounties to one in one potion. That feels good. Same thing for when I'm doing the market skill and I just crush like some of that. It's so good. Is he full yet? What's this guy doing? Story about your uncle could be a game I played on YouTube since there's a lot of story. Deadcore's good for stream. I think you teleport here, to be honest. If you're delivering to the kitchen, I think you teleport here every time. I'm gonna tell him that. Oopsies, I should say that to him. I'll probably pass him on the way, like, after I drop these bass off. It's one room away. Oh. You can use that rift. Thank you. Yeah, he's right. If you can use that rift. I ran back to the kitchen. I said thank you, so I was the idiot there, and I thanked him for educating me. Cooking is something that I want to do, Maddie, but I feel like I'm gonna benefit from having these fish in my bank. I don't know. People say they like the mixed vegetables, but if I have the fish, it might be worth. But who knows? Yeah, because it has a bank. Has a bank. That makes sense. All right. If he's doing that, then I'm doing this. He'll be back in a second. You need to level fishing anyways? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm going to do fishing, foraging, and then do alchemy cooking and guard along the way after I get bone right up. Bone right, I want to be able to make the weapons ahead of my time now because I'm tired of like. Oh, he's right. That's the way we go. Um, I don't want to like struggle anymore to find a weapon drop, especially right now in Chronopolis. I'm really struggling to fight monsters that are not inside the gang dens. Like I'm struggling to fight monsters like even 12 levels below me. So I need better weapons. Like my ranged weapon sucks. And it's nice because you can craft stuff that the people you're fighting are weak to. Like if you have an enemy who's weak to Infernae or whatever, you can just make a bow that has Infernae. All right, so we'll cook on some fish here. I'm gonna look forward to cooking these later. Save this. I'll keep my inventory is actually below my camera right now. It's kind of just like in the background. What good does the co-op fishing do? You get more experience per cast. So see here, 202. One second. I'll do a cast after he's going to. One more. Okay. Yes, 202 experience for that. Catch. Get it? Get it, guys? Catch you later. Get it? Get it, guys? I'll show you the experience difference. It does give you bonus experience to co-op catch fish and co-op cut trees as well. I don't know if it's better experience per hour at all. This really doesn't feel like good knowledge per hour, to be honest with you. This fishing of bass, but it is what it is. He said one more for inventory, and he's still coming around. I'm as soon as he's going to take his break, Maddie. I'll show you the experience difference. But until then, I'm gonna co-op catch if I can. I'm pretty sure it's worth it. I think you get an extra like 10 or 20 experience. Ah, one more full inventory. Right, right. Okay, he's taking a break until this. Inventory's done. Okay. I know what I'll do then. I'll just drop all here. And I'll fill up until he's full. You're so right, Maddie. I thought he just needed like one more fish for his inventory. Oh, yeah, painting tomorrow, guys. If you want to hang out, I'll be painting. I'm gonna try and focus on finishing my painting for Rev. The current stage that's in right now. Not finishing the painting, but finish my underpainting for it. I want to be able to look at that this weekend and stare at it and work on it mentally some more after the underpainting's done. So tomorrow we'll go into white and some other darker browns and really just build up the values. And then maybe if we feel like it, we can pull out some oil paints and begin some of the sky for the background. It's been a while since I painted. A few days, you know, at least a week. But it's such a weird thing. It's like I don't know. It's been described in writing as writer's block and stuff, but I've just been getting that lately. I just have too much else going on to really focus on being creative. We're almost there on the full inventory for our friend Bob here. Then we're going to go do some rounds of foraging. No, aw. I'm sorry to hear that you got in trouble too, Kels. Yeah, I hate that. I've been in trouble for that, making comments when you shouldn't have. I think it's human nature, but your boss is right. You shouldn't be making comments. I hope you're not in too much trouble. More just like a finger wag, kind of like. But you weren't late. But you were on time. Yeah, still monk ass, right? So there's 19 here, and I've caught like a ton. How does he fit all this? What a turnaround for a career. Joji's such a good singer. She ended up praising us for all for what you do. Yeah, it's to be commended that you put up with um an employee that may not have been productively contributing. Okay. And quickly I'm going to show Maddie how much experience it is for just solo casting. She threatened you with a written warning if she ever heard us bantering like that again. That's fair. I mean, it's fair. It's not the right thing to do is gossip in the workplace. Never goes well. Okay, so solo catch is 180-ish, I think, experience, Maddie. 165 versus 202 experience. So you get 38 more experience for doing co-op casting. So I'd say that's worth it. I'd say that's worth it. All right, back to forage, folks. Back to forage. That was good to start, though. Fishing got a good little boost there. Now we're starting the full loop here. Chilling. Trying to take it easy on a Thursday. Trying to relax. Trying to calm down. Not be so strung out. Not be so high-key stressed. Not even low-key stressed. I'm high-key stressed lately. Yo, Manu, how's it going? How you doing, Manu? We're just chilling, doing the rounds right now. Gonna kill one hair beast and then do a round of foraging and some fishing at the end of each round is my plan. Or I might even just pick up one bass each round. It's better than nothing. But Bob and I got there, like, got through half a level there. I just feel like this is such a much better way to get, like, knowledge and just put that into some other skill and just keep doing this. I don't know. I'm not trying to, like, min-max the game too hard, but this feels good. And I like when things feel good. Hope you had a good day today, Manu. We're just chilling, working on some levels. I'm about to get 35, which will get me the new potato tier. That'll be a big boost to our experience. And if I time things right here, I should be able to get to this greenberry and potato. At least this green hogberry here. Tiring day at university, still some shit to do. Yeah, everyone's been talking about vacation soon. I'm excited for you guys to have that. You can spend some time with your family or take some time to relax or game. Maybe go do something you haven't been able to have the time for. I did get my delivery. It came at 9:55 last night. Came 2 hours before midnight, so it came yesterday. It was a crazy ride, but we got through it, guys. In the end, we got through it. I would not wish that upon anybody. And yeah, my main like message to the pharmacy after was like, you guys have to have some policies in place for when things like this happen. And they were like, well, this never happened before. Like, and I was like, yeah, that's why you have to have policies in place for like when things happen, when there's postal disruption, when there's a lost package, when there's miscommunication. Hopefully they got the message because like they kept wanting to say like, no, it's the shipping company's fault. Like, but there's still some things that could have been handled better on their behalf, right? A business continuity plan. I might just use those buzzwords, Kels, when I call them tonight. Elementary business operations. Tell me more. Keep using your fancy business talk so I can regurgitate this tonight. Oh shit, I was supposed to grab this fish. All right, we'll do that next round. Next time. A business continuity plan so that if there is an interruption in a service that they rely on, that their business can still be delivered as intended. It makes sense. Run a risk analysis. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Identify areas for improvement. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, they have to run I'm gonna let them know they have to run some risk analysis because like this they needed to do an assessment about the identity of areas that they need improvement. I'm like copy and pasting calces into my own words, so it's my own homework. Yeah, ultimately that's all I really care about. I don't want this happening to me or anyone else because it was stressful and they made it more stressful by not handling it um, at all, really, honestly. No, those are good words to use. Those are good words to use. I think that this is one of the best activities in the game that I've done so far. Although I love all the combat skills. Like I would put all the combat skills together as one if I was going to rank them. Um like they're barely differentiated by like which monsters you fight. Some of the zones suck more than others, but they're all the same. I haven't seen any news about the game, Maddie. I've just been grinding. You can share any information you guys have though. Combat rework will be exciting. Yeah, I didn't see any of the AMA. But I'll be interested if you guys can tell me cool things from it. Oh, it's on the community tab of the Steam page. I can go give that a look actually. The AMA. I'm looking for the game that I'm playing right now, Brighter Shores. Christmas 2024 event, patch notes for this. Patch notes, patch notes, patch notes, patch notes, patch notes, patch notes. Yeah, it's not advertised right now on the Steam page. Community hub discussions maybe. Patch notes. Yeah, I can't find a link to it on the Steam page. 35, let's go. Potato. Potato upgrade. I'm sure there's like a Reddit thread with like the summary of it and stuff like that we could look through. Ariel Helwani potatoes. Let's go. So we're being treated to potatoes all the way until common limpets at 41. So 6 more levels to go. There's so many things about this game that I'm excited to see come, and I'm going to encourage more people to play it. Even the free version of the game, the first 2 areas, is really, really fun. It's chill to grind. You can come join me here on the beaches collecting kelp. It's what I needed in my life, you know? Sometimes you just need something to relax with. This game, it's not stressful. There's no like violence and anger and hate, and there's a bad wizard. Spoiler, but what kind of game would it be without a bad wizard? I don't know about specific goals for today's stream. I don't think I'll get to my goal of 500. That's just my current goal. Not for today, but just in general kind of thing. I definitely use my second potion for experience way too late. Yo, Macofin, welcome in. Welcome in, Mac. That's a cool name, Macofin. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing today? All right, traditional killing of a hare beast before we do our round of groceries. Hope you're doing good today, Macofin. It's getting cold. I think I've got a sweater somewhere nearby I can go grab quickly. You DM me the link? Thanks. I'm going to take a look at that. I'm not gonna die to this hair beast though. I'm dying to this hair beast, aren't I? Visit site. Okay, just so I can read this. Do I still lose to hair beast even with one potion? No, I should be good. Okay, let's take a look at this, folks. Apparently, there's going to be a rework to combat potentially. Let's read this together. This is first time hearing of it. You might have already heard this because this came out 8 days ago is when this was posted. This is Andrew Gower on combat during his AMA on Reddit. It starts with this. In terms of combat, we had a long discussion yesterday about how best to improve it. We know that a separate combat profession per episode isn't popular, and we've now come up with a way of avoiding needing separate combat professions per episode and avoiding the problems I described which caused us to implement this in this way in the first place. Also, how can we migrate existing save games without losing any progress? I don't want to go into too much detail yet as I'm still designing it, but I'm very excited with my new idea for how combat progression should work. It will be a fairly time-consuming update to produce, but it's very high priority currently. Okay. Okay, interesting. We also want to make combat cater to more playstyles. So you can play it with more AFK if you want, or less AFK if you want, just like it is currently if you want. This is regarding this game 9.3, yeah. PvP is planned to be enjoyable at any combat level via a leagues system. If you want to be in the top league, it will be endgame content for sure. But we plan to make it so you can enjoy PvP and not lose all the time without having to get to level 500 first. Yeah, I know, 9.3. I'm probably not going to do too much PvP, but we will start a fight club, yeah. There will be a fight club. We got it, right? I don't know what I would prefer. I'm interested to see what solution is proposed to combine every combat skill without throwing away all the work that some people have done to become 500 guard already. That's scary always, to rework a skill into like another skill. It sounds very vague at the moment, but that's interesting news because combat is one of the things in this game that, while I enjoy leveling Scout, it's really not one of the better parts of the game. All right, so Bone Right, just like lukewarm goals until we're at, I think 45 for that. I'm kind of doing it as a passive skill as well. I don't really have super strong goals for it. And we're going to catch this bass. I think that catching a couple bass per rotation is a healthy change of pace for me. I'd like to eventually get up to the manta rays. I think those are at like 90 or some shit. 50. I guess the second version of them is at 90. Yeah. I would fight you, 9-3. You better get in the game. I'll fight you too. I'll fight everybody. I'll lose, but I'll fight you all. Have I heard of the band called Wild Child? They're very chill. Despite the name, they're just actually very chill. Hey, you could request it if you feel like it's chill enough. Today's vibe is a lot more low-key, though, for sure. I just felt like relaxing today with you guys a bit and hanging out. We're just grinding up some levels. I don't really have the most efficient route. I'm not really trying to min max or be the best number one ranked player. I respect those that do want that, but me, I'm here for a good time. Where's the hair beast? There you go. I'm here for a good time. Ah, stress. Wild Child. Let me look into it. Wild Child. It's a song by the Black Keys. Artist Wild Child. Going in, sinking ship, all the years, 96, Crazy Bird. Lots of cool looking songs here. Nice album artworks. I need to take a break soon for some more water, folks. I encourage you to do the same. If you have not already, like, grab the drink, grab the snack, stretch your legs. Yeah, Crazy Bird, it looks like one of their most popular songs here on Spotify. Coming up right after this song here. I think tonight, while I'm working on D&D session, I'm going to work on my crime dens a lot, and I might just go purely into Chronopolis combat experience. Um, but I'm going to focus up on writing some stuff for D&D. Also building a map. I didn't want to bore you guys on stream with that because we tried that before, and I don't really know how to use that website too well, but I'm going to work on that a bit tonight. Clog the queue. No, that's what it's there for. I would, you can think about it this way, Kels. If I was worried about the queue being clogged, I would add a longer cooldown per person for the song request. Which I could do at any time. I could change it right now if I wanted to. If that was a concern of mine, right? Right now, there's just a 1 minute cooldown, so people can't like spam it, but you can add songs. We're just chilling, listening to music. We're just yapping about whatever. Of course, as always, if I don't like the song, I've got the right to skip it. Get the link instead? Okay, I'll skip that one then. Hey, you know what? I'll let it play, and if it sucks, I'll skip it. I love LeVay. I love Lamp. This reminds me already immediately like some like more indie stuff for sure. Yeah, the queue isn't that long, but it's there to stop people from spamming it or abusing it. I don't know if grabbing the two fish every now and then is worth it, but I'm going to, okay? Don't at me. Don't come at me and don't at me. Problem with this skill is it doesn't change much. Not that many other skills do, but like this loop is going to be one I use a lot, I guess. with different varieties to it. I like to drink a potion and then fight a hair beast at the start. That's just my little twist to add a little bit of diversity to my experience gain. It's not really the most efficient thing, but it's for my sanity. It's to make me feel better about myself. I also said I was going to go invest in some of my foraging tools, like my trowel and my sectors. But I died. I guess my gear is not the best, but that hurts. Emotionally and morally, that hurts. Let's switch it up. That's the sign to switch things up. Let's do some cooking with Maddie. Let's go say hi to Maddie for a second. Visit Kelsa's favorite spot. I'm really a big fan of all of these skills, like cooking and alchemy and carpentry, in terms of like the community that kind of forms in the area. But I can't say the same for bone right, and I definitely think that leatherworking is cooked. No offense if you're leatherworking right now, but the conversations that happen there is like the most like low level conversation of all the groups. I like this. I like Wild Child. It's nice enough. Chef community is your favorite? Yeah, chef community is very nice. The alchemy community is very nice. People, they have cool conversations. The leatherworkers are a weird bunch of people. I can't figure out quite why, but they exist there to not really even make leather, but to make people cringe, I think. Bone Right's quiet. That's what I found too, Zeph. Very quiet. That's why I couldn't really judge it. And I haven't really been in Blacksmith and Stonemason enough to judge them. But for sure, oftentimes, like, not a word is spoken in the Bone Right area. I'm not committing to cooking. We're just kind of bouncing around areas here and there. Y'all cook together when you're on. Yeah, you try to join the same instance. That's what happened when I came into the leatherworking place. Someone said like, "Oh, add me. You can join the active instance." And I was like, "That sounds good." And I came in, and the conversation was just like, I mean, I guess someone that's like 15 could find it funny. That's cool. There's always something for everybody. You followed him to get the cape? Yeah, I like going to like cape parties and haven't done any with a community, but I have gone to hang out at the cape shop with some friends when they get capes or they show up when I get a cape. This is really different. This is that accidental song, Kels, but I like it. This is the song that you accidentally queued up, or the bot made the mistake of finding the wrong song. But this is chill. This is MLIR and Oliver Grimball. Okay, what do we got here actually for this? Do I want to do these? Is this something we do? Bacon sandwich at the hairdresser and sausage and mash. Do I take the cheeky leek pies here? I can't tell. I'm not an expert cook, but they're about to reset, so I might as well grab them all. Some more basic chicken and leek pies. Chicken and leek pie. Deliveries to Rocky Road. Okay. Okay. Chef's kiss indeed. It looks like I'm going to make some chicken and leek pies. How many chicken leek pies do I need? 3, 5 is 8, 3, 7, 18. Okay. Sure, I'll carry them all to the bank here. I'll take 22. We have to make 18 of them. So just deposit all, go back for some leeks. I don't think we need any more ingredients than that. And I'll keep the other bounties for later. So chicken and leek. Can I forage for leeks or something? Is that what you get them? Like gatherer? No, it's like a... Do you get leeks at any point here? I guess it will tell me on the item. Yeah, it is from the gatherer skill. Okay. Damn, that's why it's so expensive. Leeks, 8 of those. I guess if it's just 1 and 1, we can do this. And use it with the prep table. Okay. Pastry. Oh, you need a third item for this. It is a pie, of course. Of course you need a pastry. That's why the recommended is 8, because it's a third of the inventory. Kels is giggling right now that I don't know all these recipes. Kels is like, oh, how cute. A beginner, rookie, newbie cook. Okay, we'll take 7. I'll take 7. And prep this. Okay. So it makes it a bit harder to take all these in one inventory, but I think I can make it, especially if I do some like drop cooking here. The worst is when you don't have enough ingredients in your bank for fish recipes. All the way to the fishmonger. Yeah, that's why I'm going to try and get my fishing up ahead of my cooking. Get the eels in the bank and stuff like that. Get the this and that in the bank. Okay, we can grab some more of these ingredients. Up at the top. Assorted. So we're looking to make, what did we say, 18 of these cakes? 18 of these pies? One, two, three, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, we're at 12. Eight, 7, and 7. Hell yeah. This is how you do it, guys. I'm such a gamer. Check this out. Check this out. So there's 12 there, and I'm making 7 more. So that's an extra one. I can make a chicken and leek pie for myself to eat. And we'll have enough to make the whole pot. I totally understand that I may be doing this not ideally, but there it is, oven. Okay. But I'm having fun with this game. Quite a bit of fun. I know, you can't eat it. It's so disappointing to have all this tasty food you can never eat. The cruelty of the chef profession, yeah. I should have cracked a potion here. Why not? We live in a society. Let's go. Chicken and leek pie. And we're going to the following areas. The Vincible, which I think is a ship. The Scrapyard. The South Wall Lance Corporal. And the Little Lucy, which I think is another boat. I could be wrong. Yeah, Little Lucy and the Vincible. There's the Vincible. Okay. And the Scrapyard is after the last fish there. Okay. We got a good route. I know what to do. Watch this. Watch me do this optimally. Okay, last thing. And we're on the road. Okay, let's go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Yeah, I can get to this first one before my experience potion runs out. I'll crack another when I get to my second job. Do the 3 deliveries, and I'll get back into a foraging loop for a bit. I'm totally rat-pilled right now. This is such a good route. Switching things up, I like it, you know? Helps keep the brain not going stir crazy in the same zone over and over. Okay, this is the guy at the South Wall, Lance Corporal. Okay, so we're going South Wall. I expect a goblin to attack me. Very good, okay. I got into combat still. Lovely. Brother, just, okay. Immunity. That's such a cheat code to attack me up the stairs like that. This guy's hacking. He's actually hacking. Okay, Lance Corporal gets a meal. Smells delicious. You're doing carp for the next 5-6 hours. You need the experience. Yeah, I love skills like that you can do while you're working. Or for me, tomorrow, I'm going to be working on a painting. And I'm probably going to do something that's very low key like that. I'll still play Brighter Shores tomorrow, guys, but the stream's going to be me painting. I'm working on this one right behind me here. I got this one I'm working on. It's been sitting there for a bit, wanting to be painted, you know, calling to me, but I've had creative block for a bit. You told someone from Fen Research about that goblin. He said he's well aware of it. Yeah, hitting you on the ladder or going up the stairs feels like it shouldn't happen. Like, I was already well past him. My character turned around to engage him in combat. This one, like, you can get through these areas sometimes, but I expect in those areas to get caught up. The goblin on the stairs to, like, yoink you like that is not fun. They just engage you. Yeah, exactly, Zeph. Yeah. Good, well said. Roy Ban, use item on. When snowflakes fall. Yeah, I did not squeeze these into the potions like I thought I could. But that's okay. That's okay. So we're going towards the little Lucy now. I'll still drink the potions. They're not that expensive, and I made a bunch of them already. Is this the only person here? I'll save this for later. Interesting use of pie. Okay, last delivery, folks. We have this scrapyard delivery. 5 more pies. I'll drop my last one. I'll drop the extra pie. It's worth silver if anybody wants it. Hey, Ivana, how's it going? Welcome in. I'm kidding, by the way. I know you can't pick it up. It's you, right? You want this? Not you. You? The scrap merchant? It is the merchant. I see you guys still have a rat problem here. Might I suggest setting up a bathtub with a broom? Hope you're well, Ivana. Hope you're doing good. All right, back on this loop for a bit. I should have picked up more health potions, but we're gonna be fine. Everything's okay. You played some Minecraft. It's a chill day. Yeah, I put on chill music. I'm trying to relax a bit, de-stress, decompress. I'm glad you had a chill day too. Um, I've been playing this, and we also worked a bit on some D&D plans for tonight, Ivana. I've got a game tonight. I was talking about how the players last session, they were given a bag of magic beans, and they thought it was a good idea to plant them, so they planted a bean, and they rolled the dice. It turned into a giant 60-foot pyramid, and currently inside there's a mummy lord that they're walking towards. They don't know they're gonna die, but they're on their way to die. So I was coming up with ways to think about how to like guide them away from death without outright telling them, without outright saying like, "Hey guys, don't go that way, you're gonna die." You like Minecraft too, Kels? I love Minecraft. It used to be my main game here on Twitch. I used to just be playing Minecraft hardcore. I had a world that was like 1,000 something days. We had every farm. And I got bored one day. I was building a really cool farm, like finally a project that was like something I invented, a redstone contraption that I made on my own. And I died in the game because I got burnt out from it, and I've never really wanted to go back full time. Uh, there's like a mummy that's like alive, like a zombie mummy that's like has all this magic and stuff. Oh, you did mention that. You're right. Yeah. Yeah, Minecraft is chill. That's how I got my start here on Twitch, Kels. I used to play just hardcore Minecraft. But I got so tired of it. And also I got pushed away from this is gonna sound salty, but I got pushed away from Minecraft by some trolls and people that are just not nice people. You could never play hardcore. I like playing hardcore in a lot of games, not every game, but I like the hardcore idea of like how far can you get with one life? You know what I mean, Ivana? Most of the time I still play standard games, but hardcore is fun because you can challenge yourself to see how far you can get. Push yourself in that way as a gamer. But Minecraft is supposed to be chill, so sometimes hardcore kind of defeats that purpose. But for me, that's the goal always when I play hardcore is like, oh, I died. If I do want to go again, I want to just try and get a little bit further than the last time. Yeah, Minecraft is great. I don't know if you guys noticed, but taxes this month is for a Minecraft server. If you pay your taxes, we can make a nice short-term Minecraft server to hang out on. I feel like playing something that's like a month-long server, but just for us. That could be fun. You might be looking at me like, Moose, what are taxes? Just go to your channel points, give me your monies. They get refunded once the goal is met. But you got to put your points in. 14,000 days no totem. Yeah, those are cool streams to follow. Like you watch someone doing a totemless hardcore run. That's what I was on. I was at like 1,000 something. I didn't use a totem myself, Ivana. I didn't trade with villagers either for all that like immediately trading for like protection for armor, diamond armor and stuff like that. I never did any of that either. I feel like most people, as soon as they start a Minecraft world, they just build a villager bartering farm. Yeah, yeah, like a pillager, exactly. This is cool. I'm getting a lot of good collectible stuff to use for my other skills, like cooking, and gonna get a lot of good stuff for alchemy as well eventually. Once we hit level um, 41 and into the 50s, it's gonna be really healthy for our alchemy skill. I need vibrant wall plant and green kelp for the one recipe that I'm most anticipating, which is 25% healing potion. I don't want to buy the ingredients for that. Hot take, but totems defeat the purpose of hardcore. See, that's a hot take only for people that haven't played totemless before. Like once you play totemless, you realize, yeah, that's the way you have to go with it. Unless you're doing something like what Dave did, right? Like that's different. Putting a different challenge on the game. Like Triple H with Dave was different because you're putting a different limitation on the hardcore game and giving yourself a totem. You know what I mean? Kind of like that trade of all your health for a totem. Yeah, totems defeat the purpose of hardcore for sure. I think that it's fine if you play with totems. You fine if you play Minecraft, fine if you play hardcore, but just play the game how you want to enjoy it. I think at some points the Minecraft community got to be too much like, oh, you have to play this way or do this, like, and the lines get blurred between what's a modded playthrough and what's vanilla. Like most people, here's a hot take, Ivana. Most people that say they play vanilla Minecraft have never played vanilla Minecraft in their life. Like they have every mod, like Matica, they've got performance mods, they've got render distance mods, they've got like survival with keep inventory on. That's cool. Yeah, I don't. You can play however you want. But when it comes to like calling your playthrough vanilla when it's not, I hate that about some streamers. That one is my biggest pet peeve. Like nothing grinds my gears more in the Minecraft category than having someone say it's a vanilla playthrough and then I look at their gameplay and they have a mod to insta mine deep slate. It's like, okay, dude, we're not playing the same game. We're not even playing the same game. Like, I get it. You can do it again. You can play however you like, but don't call your playthrough vanilla if you have the 20 mods that change like, oh, actually like elytra change and this drop the dragon drops elytras and this and that like whatever, dude. Like cool, but don't call it vanilla. That's the biggest problem with Minecraft right now is like all the streams that call themselves vanilla, but you'll never be able to get anywhere near their performance or their gameplay or their textures or anything. Like shaders are okay. Again, I'm not trying to poop on anybody that has shaders or that uses mods, but it's modded Minecraft. We can't keep kidding ourselves. Strawberry's good. I think that the best thing that I ever did in Minecraft was make that mod. That was the most fun project. I really enjoyed like the people that came by and gave ideas and how I like just worked through it slowly on stream, like how to make a mod, learning for the first time. It was really fun. Yeah, I've got I'm playing vanilla. You look at it's just RL craft. I should do that actually. I'll go live next week. I'll put my title as Vanilla Minecraft, and it's just gonna be a full playthrough of like every mod all at once. We're gonna have Skyblock plus we're gonna just go all out. Saw someone doing that vanilla Skyblock. It's just Skyblock, dude. It's not that hard. Like they're just trying to trick children into thinking that like they can achieve this on their Bedrock on their Bedrock account. The Gawk site was really cool, Husker. I like that. Gawk site was fun. All the moosites and ores we made. It was really cool to be able to get ore generation complete and geo generation, have crops that grow. Someone's gonna be lurking the stream and gonna cancel us on Twitter for these words. Yeah, Ivana, but honestly, let them. Let them. Again, I'm not trying to tell anybody that the way they play the game is wrong. I want to support everyone in every gaming aspect. I just want to cut down on how casually people, maybe even unintentionally, maybe you just aren't aware of how it's kind of deceitful. It's not really straightforward and honest, you know? Yeah, go ahead and cancel us for that. It's not that hot of a take, any of these things, you know? But it ends up being a hot take when everyone's so like brainwashed. Like everyone's so brainwashed at one thing that as soon as you make a counterpoint, it's a hot take, even though it sounds reasonable when you're not inside of a echo chamber. Um, my phone vibration. My dad's leaving overnight to go hang out with his friend. I hope that he has a fun night, guys. He's been stressed lately, and I don't know what to do with it. It's hard when a family member is stressed and they don't let you in. It's hard when someone else around you is like exuding that aura of negative energy. I know I have been over the shipping thing, but I've been trying to keep it to myself here at home, but the old man's been stressed out lately. Echo chamber is the scariest thing that's happened on the internet. Closing yourself off to outside opinions. Yep. I mean, that's what people do, and they will. I've seen them literally go like this, like la la la, like they stick their fingers in their ears. They don't want to listen to the truth, and it's not just for Minecraft, but that's like a soft topic to discuss this kind of issue on is the hot takes surrounding Minecraft, right? Some people are willfully ignorant to their opinions, but yeah, it's a plague across the internet, like in many secrets that are held in certain groups that people think are truths, but they end up just being a something bred out of ignorance, something bred out of like not having all the information. I'm like not trying to say like, oh, you have to go and do this, this, and that, but I mean, everyone here is a smart person, so I don't have to lecture anybody. Nothing wrong with the flavor. Just happens to have been one of the first flavors for modern ice cream. Oh, interesting. It makes sense. It's the most common ice cream flavor. I knew it was closely associated with ice cream, but I didn't know that part actually, that it was like one of the first ice cream flavors. It makes sense. I didn't know that. I always just thought it was like the basic. Like it was like because vanilla's so popular, it's just the basic, but that's an insight I didn't have. But ultimately the point still stands, right? Like if you have something that you call basic and it's not basic, it's tantamount to lying, right? I'm not trying to say that you're a liar and stuff, but like it's the same thing as like not telling the truth. Like you could be lying by omission, you know? You went down a small rabbit hole after that comment. Hey, it's good. I'm glad you shared the fact with the class because I didn't put that together that closely. But you assumed basic and not the original. Yeah, no, see, you can't be. I'm just doing some vanilla math. You look at their stuff and it's like pre-calculus. Like, glad you made it out of the rabbit hole. Yeah, yeah, Zeph, I'm glad you made it out. That's a good point, Husker. I mean, that's why. Like, we're using some examples here for sure, but this does broadly apply to a lot of other subjects that we come across in our lives. And I mean it though. I don't really have to explain a lot of these things to you. It's good to have these conversations with you guys and hear each other's opinions on it. I don't have to really explain my opinion because like I can just say how I feel and you guys get it without going into all the nuances. You guys are kind of on the same page, is what I mean. Something chasing the rabbit down the hole is entertaining. Hey, you know what? Rabbit holes are meant to be explored sometimes. I like to learn things. I've done that after some daily games. You go down a rabbit hole about like a song that was discussed or a movie. We've started using it as basic as well. It does make things confusing for sure, Zeph, but I like the evolution of language. It has pros and cons for sure. I'm not saying that's a good case of it, but it's nice to have this ongoing evolution of this language we speak. Yeah, just basic. It's so vanilla. Yeah, not the original, but just the basic is what that's what I know it as. So I've heard that use a lot more. But I just often I'm like going out to articles after we do a daily that talks about, oh, this is a protest song from 1930, and you learn about like a nice like piece of music trivia or something. I think that like that's the best thing about Brighter Shores is we can talk about anything. Did I expect to be discussing the implications of using the term vanilla outside of flavoring today? No, I didn't think that I would be discussing that, but I find that Brighter Shores and some other games are really good just background visuals to hang out and chat about whatever, you know? You're playing Minecraft out of the box. Yeah, you're playing it vanilla, right out the box. I didn't think that like I didn't that wasn't on my checklist today to discuss the implications of using flavorful language out of the box. Okay, okay. That's truly a better way to maybe say it. Fresh download out of the box. Okay, I see what you're saying now, Husker. I mean, yeah, if you play Minecraft out the box or like same could be said for World of Warcraft. Anybody that plays WoW will know that like the game is almost unrecognizable. Um like if you go to some streams, people's GUI has been so customized with add-ons that it's hard to tell which game they're playing at first glance. Many games have that bloat problem, but sometimes it can be magical too, like Skyrim. I can't wait to start looking into which mods I should download for Skyrim. I want to get 1,000 or something, like 200 maybe. You can't play WoW without add-ons. I I see most people 9.3 in like the OnlyFans guild and people playing hardcore. They use this add-on that like it tells them not just like which quest to do next, but it holds their hand. It says like, "Oh, skip this, jump off this ledge, do this." Like it tells them how to move where and when. Like, have you seen that one? You find it funny that we don't use other flavors in slang? Yeah, like you hear like chocolate sometimes as a descriptor for someone's could be someone's skin tone, could be some like coloration for leather. Oftentimes I've heard that. Um but I've heard people like reference self-referentially say like they've got chocolate uh, like skin color and stuff like that, a chocolatey skin color or something. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, 9.3. That add-on is crazy. I tried it out, and it helps in hardcore when you're stressed about not dying, but if you take a step back, you realize you're not playing the game anymore. Runelight Quest Helper was a lifesaver. Yeah, I literally, Kels, went back to watch some RuneScape the other day. I saw a guy doing Tithe Farm without any like Runelight plugins, and I was like, holy shit, I was cooked. I wasn't even playing the same game. Yeah, I want to go back. Like an Iron Man with no Runelight would be sick. That would be really cool, Kels. Like I saw a guy doing Tithe Farm. It didn't have the fucking timers for when the crops were dying, and I was like, what? Wait, that was Runelight? I kind of forgot what was the game and what was the add-on. Only Things joke is trust the arrow because every one of them runs that questing mod. Yeah. Yeah, HUD is fine. If you want to do some quality of life, it's fine. But the problem becomes like the game becomes unrecognizable to a viewer. Like if and again, you're not going to be streaming it, who cares? But if you're browsing through the WoW category, sometimes it's like, are these people even playing the same game? You never used Runelight. Add-ons are not for you. Yeah, I've used them too much in my life, and now I avoid them like the plague, Zeph. I've relied too much in the past on add-ons for games, or during my playthrough of Stardew Valley, I used a third-party program. Yo, anybody want a hammer fist? I used a third-party program in order to calculate what things I still needed and tell me what things I was missing for my farm. Ultimately, like I'm only ruining it for myself. I'm only taking away parts of the game that I could be playing and figuring out and learning and growing with. But some people just want the a catered or curated experience, you know? Is Questy for WoW bad? I forget the name of which add-on it is, but honestly, any questing add-on, it rips away from you the exploratory nature of a MMO. Like, I think that if you're playing WoW, you shouldn't use a quest helper unless you've already beaten all the game before and you're looking just to like level up a character as fast as possible. Questy is not as egregious as rested experience like 9.3 is mentioning, but my statement is more so for any add-on for WoW that helps with questing is it just rips away a part of the game from you even. Yeah, rested experience is the one that goes even further. It'll tell you like where to pick up like items and things for your class specifically, like, oh, go do this quest now for this paladin thing, and like go and sell your items now. It'll tell you when to go and sell items. Like, oh, your inventory will be full at this point. Go sell items. Like, okay, like you can't figure that out on your own. It'll actually say like, go vendor your trash. Now, buy some water and food so you can eat them to heal after your combat that you're about to go to. Like, you don't make any decisions anymore. Like, you're not even playing the game. Questing mods is like your third or fourth characters. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. That, I get that. But if it's your first time playing and you're getting spoon fed the game, you're not even playing. You're not even playing the game. And I'm all for, again, I'm not trying to say that you're wrong to play that way if you want to, but I was ignorant myself to that piece of a game being stolen from me, that being ripped away from me to cheat myself out of that piece of the game, to not be able to experience it. A small thing to save you some time on your KP. When your window pops up, you can click the arrow tab. That's more of like a muscle memory thing, Zeph. I got to get in the habit of doing that. I was talking to Maddie about it last night and or the night before that. I'm really bad at like reforming the habit. So let's try and pay attention here. It's going to pop up in about 75 clicks, but thank you. I was aware. I'm not trying to say like, "Oh, don't tell me tips," but that's something more so I suck at like reforming habits and actually clicking that tab. Now that I'm aware of it, I've only became aware of it like a few days ago. For you, a lot of the game was raiding and you'd rush characters. Yeah, if that's your game, you can buy a fully leveled character nowadays. I'm pretty sure. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure that like you can get like a character that's boosted up to like almost level 60 in retail at least. Thank you for the taxes, guys. I appreciate that. You always get your taxes refunded. It's in your channel points. You can donate up to 2,000 per day. The goal is 1.5 million in order to get a little Minecraft server together. You have to train Jimmy as a bot. Same thing when you open 3 and 4. Yeah, yeah, it's muscle memory, and I've got to fix that exactly. All right, let's see if we can do it. If I can remember it next time, Zeph, then we're golden. Because I got another knowledge point coming up in 70 percent. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, not going to get top 500 anytime today, but that's my goal in game right now. I'm trying to work on um, just getting a nice solid rank and maintaining it. I don't have goals of being the best or high ranked much more than that, but I want to keep a nice consistent like top 500. You don't like retail WoW though, 9-3? That's all my friends play. My friends just play retail WoW. I haven't played WoW since like Cataclysm was the last expansion I played. That was like right before Mist of Pandaria. Top 500 is crazy. I'm proud of it, Maddie. I've been grinding, but I've also been using this game meditatively because it's such a chill game. I could just zone out a bit sometimes and hang out. I feel like you've been playing a lot and you're not top 7,000. Yeah, I mean, you also have a wife and kids that I don't have, so I'd say you're top 500 in other ways, you know? You're number one dad to somebody. And that means a lot more than 500 on a pixel leaderboard. Retail WoW lost the magic and toughness of classic early expansions. You can get to raid up to raid level gear now by yourself. Oh, okay. You don't have to like attune to Molten Core and get the thing this enchanted by this person and doing this. I can see what you mean. Yeah, I don't think that the number on the leaderboard defines me as a good player or whatever. I just want to keep grinding, you know? I just keep enjoying this game. You expect to start losing ranks in the future? Yeah, especially with some post 200 grinds. I have not started any of those. My only 200 is scout and I've not even touched it. I'm going to start working on that in a passive way one day. I've been investing up to a certain point here. Yeah, 70. So I need a lot more knowledge points to go into this for the a passive skill, but that's a longer term goal after we get up our other things with experience. You can actually solo dungeons now. I remember that was like a thing that only the best paladins could do. They fill your party with missing role NPCs? Yeah, that's rough. If you're just playing with a robot, it's no longer an MMO like you said. Yeah, it's fine to play a game if you're enjoying it. But yeah, if the MMO needs you to have like NPCs in your party, that's sad. Usually when I wake up in the morning, I go down quite a few numbers of ranks. There's people actively playing. I hope that like as this game gets more releases, more people start to play it. I've been looking at the Steam numbers for this game, and there's oftentimes anywhere between like around 2,000 players playing this game, and it peaked up at around like 25,000 or something like that. So it's not the most popular game, but I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it for what it is. If you're a rogue, you can queue a dungeon, it'll fill a tank, and they're all AI. That's cooked. Oh, speaking of cooked, I did the thing where you cancel your own animation. I love that for me. Gatherer and Bone Rider at 200. Bone Rider gets your passive time. Yeah, that makes sense. Right now, my passive time is going to Bone Raid also. I've just got to put another point or two in for the dice knickknacks we just unlocked. Oh, I don't want to get this. I'm losing my mind. Yeah, I want to start getting more knowledge into this so I can get Bone Raid up. As a Guardian, I think that's going to be super important for me to focus on that and Alchemy right now. But in order to feed that, I've got to do Gathering and Foraging and Fishing and Cooking for quests and this and that and this and that. So ultimately, I'm just doing what I want to do when I want to do it. Because I don't want to tie myself down to things that are like, oh, this will be better for me in the long run, if it's really just ruining my current joy of the game. If I stop enjoying something, I move to something else. This guy's name is Blob Ross. I like that. I don't like hearing that 9-3, that games are filling lobbies with AI robots and stuff. Like I saw that with Fortnite. Oftentimes you're fighting robots now, especially at my rank. I'm not that good, so I don't fight a lot of people. I'm so bad at Fortnite. I'm like okay sometimes when I can turn it on, but other times I'm just so lost playing that game, especially the map always changes. Yeah, yeah, if you need gathering and you need, I mean, scout was good money for me. Getting to 200 scout was good money. It really helped me out in the collection of all the funds for anything that I've been working on. Speaking of which, what do you guys think I should invest in right now for my money into enchantments? Like, obviously, whatever skill that I am actively doing would be good. I was thinking about doing it today for gathering, but I decided not to. I might do it for, sorry, yeah, it's for gathering, not for foraging. I might enchant this. You need to get fishing and foraging up big time if you want to save money for upper chef levels. It's so expensive. Yeah, the fish and potatoes, stuff that you can forage or fish, they overcharge for so much. Basically, I'm trying not to overthink it too much. If it feels good for me, I'm doing it. It's still profitable. Some of the recipes at that level probably not, but there's definitely some recipes that'll always profit. Like the any recipe that takes a variant of mixed vegetables is going to profit, but something that takes a fish, anything that takes a fish, a leek, a potato, or anything that could be gathered from another skill, there's a huge premium on buying those items. But stuff like a bacon sandwich is always going to profit, no matter what tier. Enchanting the hand rig to 25 makes bones the most worthwhile thing to gather. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about doing, Zeph, because I want to get Gatherer up myself for bone rate, and I might funnel my funds into that. Not 25, that's a long shot goal for me, but um, Even to get 5 enchanting levels on that would be, I think, a good improvement, right? Baking pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Take some bacon and you put it in a pancake. Yeah, we got Home Alone tonight, guys. I'm gonna be doing some D&D. I will be calling it a day soon so I can go get ready for that session tonight. Make sure I have dinner. Make sure everything is taken care of in terms of setting up. Hold on, look at this. Hold on. Actually, wait. I have to drink this first. Then I can show Zeph that I remembered. Click this button, convert experience, boom. Watch this again. Just a replay for you guys. Click this, click this, click this. Easy clap. Easy clap. I can learn. I am not an old dog. Old dog can't learn new trick. I can learn a new trick. Let's go. I love Adventure Time 9-3. Ever watch that show? Instead of level, look at it a different way. How much gold are you willing to invest in your tools? Yeah, no, I'm willing to invest all of it. I'm willing to go broke. I've got 3 gold here that's going to go all into it. I just meant that 25 is too much of a long shot for me currently. Steam just notified you that I'm playing Brighter Shores. Hey, Maddie. I'm playing Brighter Shores right now. You've only seen a bit of it? Oh, man, 9-3. It's a great show for children and adults alike. I think the story is incredible. The animation is beautiful. Commit to it. I would say it's worth the commitment. It might seem childish sometimes, and enjoy that. Just give it a laugh. It is childish, but it also deals with some pretty serious stuff and has some pretty interesting stories. Yeah, I'm playing Brighter Shores, Maddie. Hey, Maddie. Guess what I'm doing? I'm playing Brighter Shores. I like this idea of like going around, trying different things, picking up things. 3G in one tool is pretty good, nearly the equivalent of a permanent 5% potion. Yes, yes, I like that. That encourages me to go do it right now. Let's all go to the Enchantress and enchant my tool. Avatar The Last Airbender, that's a big series for you? I never got into Avatar The Last Airbender, but I know it has a huge following, and I love the art style in that as well. If Maddie and you were friends on Steam, that he would be notified that you are also playing Brighter Shores. Damn, why isn't Maddie Rocco adding you on Steam, Husker D? Did you go to some sort of like convention, Kels, to meet the voice actor though? I never go to cons. I never go to like conventions or fan expos and stuff like that. I don't know if it's something you guys are into. I would like to go one day. I just don't like crowds. I never really go to like anything that's in a stadium or anything like that. You've only been on the construction convention named SawCon. Oh, okay, okay. And I assume that SawCon is a real convention and not a setup for a D's Nuts joke. If Maddie and I were friends on Steam, he would not get notifications since you're not playing anything right now. Well, what are you doing? 2 conventions this year? It's a Power Saw convention. Nice, Husker. I should bring my I should bring all the Milwaukee tools I have. I could go to SawCon. What was the other one, Maddie? The Dev Hour podcast. That's one that I really like to listen to. It's a bunch of developers for an hour talking about like software and hardware. I'm smiling right now just thinking about it. I'm currently finishing the demo for the band. Nice. Nice, Rudolph. I'm slowly but surely getting my way up the ladder here. I really understand now what Zeph is talking about. enchanting. Let's go do that. Let's go enchant our tools. I feel like for too long have I been not doing gathering because I did not have motivation. A big shiny tool that would motivate me. Motivate the hell out of me. Tonight I'm going to be working on Chronopolis Watchwoman skill. I'm going to work on some more combat to match what my bone right skill is. But I'm very interested, Maddie, in what you shared with us about the separation or unification of all the combat skills across the game. I wonder how that's going to be implemented. Read too many fairy tales. I could add this. So you guys can see some of the album artwork for what song is playing right now. I sometimes have that up, but I didn't add it today. And again, I know there's probably a better route for me to do. I'm not doing the most optimal experience collection. I think I'm doing pretty good, to be honest with you, but we're just chilling. We're playing Brighter Shores. I wouldn't stress too much about it. You lose some experience, you gain some, you know? Someone at the carpentry thing was like, oh man, I hate that I have to go to the bathroom right now. I'm going to lose experience. And I was like, you got to do what Chris does. You got to remote into your PC. The other way you can learn about what song it is, Konop, is you can just type song in the chat like this. This is Loive, I think is how you pronounce their name. Like the movies. I always struggle with their pronunciation of their name because it's Icelandic. It's not Laufey. It's Loive or something like that. But I always struggle. But yeah, if you guys are ever curious what song is playing and I don't have it information on screen, like I could do this too, actually. There you go, cover my entire belt. There, you got a bit of the song title too. But yeah, if that's not on the screen and you're like, what's playing right now? Just hit that command. It'll hook you up with the song and artist. Today I felt like kind of this bossa nova, jazzy, kind of laid back vibe, some softer alternative music as well. We're working our way towards some Christmassy songs. I put on some Christmas for a couple days this week, and I think I had enough already. I was like, okay, we did it. But I'm gonna weave them in now. We'll weave them in a little bit more soft jazz. That's what reminds me of Christmas and the holidays. That's what we celebrated. My mom would always put on stuff like this, like Diana Ross, Nora Kroll, those kind of artists. This definitely gives me some level of nostalgic kind of feeling. I leveled up and I only got one rank. I mean, that's the reality of being at this high level. Eventually, I'm going to have to use, or I'm going to have to earn multiple levels in order for my skill to actually, for my rank to actually go up. Any other last minute suggestions for what to do for my D&D game tonight? Should there be like a giant floating dwarf ship that comes by and drops presents for Christmas or something? Should there be some sort of holiday bonus that they get? Maybe they get to see Santa in some way. Maybe all the people in the town they're in celebrate Hanukkah. Or maybe they have their own religion and their own celebration. What if we make up our own holiday for this D&D game? they recently went through a harvest festival that was kind of like Thanksgiving, so it's not unprecedented to have like their own holidays in that way. I'm just trying to think of any last minute stuff because we're gonna play for a couple hours tonight, me and the boys, and I'll update you guys on the game tomorrow. That'll be part of the stuff I yap about while I paint. I'm gonna work on oopsies. I'm gonna work on that painting, finish the acrylic layer, maybe open up to oils for a bit. But other than that, just chill out. They celebrate a winter death celebration. I like that idea, Husker. A little morbid, but very real. Like, something that a town that may not have central heating in their houses, you know what I mean? Like, they might have some people that don't make it through the winter. Or maybe that doesn't happen anymore, but they still celebrate the tradition that there used to be hard winters that their peoples went through before um, living in the comfort of their current technology. Could be a bunch of pagan ritualists. Yeah, I love stuff like that. You can do a lot with like crazy cults in games. Krampus scares me. You always wanted to play like a winter druid? You'd shapeshift into a polar bear? One that embodies the death part of the natural cycle. That's something that's interesting. I can share about my group that I'm DMing for. The cleric is a death cleric. Like he focuses on exactly that, not the life part of cleric, but the removal of life, the loss of life, the end of life. But doing that for a druid would be really cool too, because druid's all about like growth and invigoration, but you could also focus on the necrotic decay too without being too much of a necromancer warlock, right? Just all about adding your own flavor. But yeah, honestly, Kels, Krampus and Belschnickel, I fear those two things around this time of year. Have you been impish or admirable? I think that if I ever played a game again, I definitely would play a class that I haven't done before. I've played as a bard, I've played as a rogue, I've played as I've played as a cleric, but I think I would like to experience some other classes. Druid's one I've never tried myself. I've played in a group with a druid, played in a group with a monk. 5-star Hottie was a monk when I played with her. But I'm not really drawn to some of these classes for their combat stylings. Like I usually like to be a caster. I usually like to be a healer, to be honest with you guys. And that's for any RPG. Like I used to play this one game called Tales of Symphonia. And it's a game in the Tales of series. Maybe you've heard of Vesperia or one of the others. Maybe you never heard of it, but in that game I always played the healer with my friends. One of the things I'm thinking about doing for stream is running some D&D games, like some one-off, like you don't have to commit to week after week or month after month, but just playing like a one game kind of for 4 hours. It could be fun to do stuff with our community like that, where I create the characters and I create the world for a short little story that we can all play. Watch this. Boom. Easy. Look at that, Zeph. Zeph is so proud of me right now. That's how you form the new muscle memory. D&D is something that intimidated me. I mentioned this before. Like just being a DM or even just playing, there's so many rules. There's like textbooks, like, but you really don't need to know them. You don't actually have to know the rules. Just show up, hang out, play with somebody who's played before that can help you. And watching is a really great way to learn. I learned a lot of what I know now from watching like you did, Kels, like things like Critical Role, or Dimension 20. And there's plenty of others out there now, podcasts and video podcasts on YouTube. Lots of great stuff, lots of content where you can consume and learn watching other people play. Although those ones that are recorded are questionable in some of their occurrences. Like some of them are a little bit more fake than others. None of them really represent what your campaign is going to look like. Like your dungeon master will never be as good as Matt Mercer is from Critical Role. I'll never be as good as Matt Mercer is. He's like a fully uh, he's like an actual voice actor, you know, like he comes up with all these voices. And I like to do funny voices. I'm okay with some voices, but I'm not a professional voice actor by any means. I'm just someone who yaps on camera for 6 hours a day. Like I talk a lot. I can yap for sure, but I don't have the full range of character voices and storytelling that he has, and then rule knowledge and creativity. You can't put that pedestal up there to try and reach. Like you have to just do the best you can with what you have. I don't know if stopping for these fish is worth, but hey, you know, it's funny. I like to get a couple fish here and there. Before you know it, we'll get a whole fishing level. Helps mix things up, makes things a little bit more interesting. My first real D&D campaign was this, like there was like a Rick and Morty D&D game that came out, and someone bought it for me because I really liked Rick and Morty at the time. I mean, I still enjoy the show, but I've kind of moved past that. But they actually came out with the D&D Rick and Morty. I thought this was so cool, and it helped me actually get into D&D. And it became the bridge that eventually got me addicted to learning all the rules and wanting to write my own story. I can even show you guys the map that I've built for this world. I'll show you guys quickly here. Here's a quick peek at it. So this is like on a website called Incarnate. You can draw maps and you draw all the water, place the things, write the text. You can put little trees down and stuff like that. And so I built this whole map here for them to explore. Right now, they're over down in this side of the map, but I'm going to try and convince them that they have to go all the way over to these pyramids here to get the key to this pyramid that they spawned or something. I don't know. But I enjoy creating this, making the maps, making the world, creating dungeons and stuff like that. I really do enjoy that. Ah, shoot, shoot, shoot. Don't waste experience, Velma. You could have been killing this hair beast while I showed everyone the map. I think that its popularity as of late because of Stranger Things is only a good thing. More people are playing now than ever, and it's great to go back to a game that's analog and not digital and works with imagination and not like a randomness generated by a computer, but by dice that you roll. It's so much better to have that, even if you play virtually, still to be coming up and making up the story as you go, whether you're a player or the DM making up the whole campaign. I think that the creativity from that is the ultimate form of gaming. There's some people that have like campaigns that go for not just years but decades. I saw one guy have like a 40-year-old campaign that he has hundreds of players in. This world has uh he's like a full-time DM. People come to his house and they play a session, they come back next month. And in between, there's 20 to 30 other groups that come in and they're also in that same world making changes to it so that like in that butterfly effect that can happen, a decision made by one group will impact another group in some ways. It seems like a lot of work to manage that, but people out there do that. There's some people that just go and DM full time, like they get hired to just run the games and worlds that other people make. Yo, Flip Out, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Moose Herd. What's your favorite sandwich? Just yapping about D&D right now as we get more and more of these forageables done. Nice, nice, yeah. Currently, if you want to get up to date on what I'm stuck on in my party's journey, I was pulling out this book to look at the Mummy Lord. The party got a bag of magic beans, and they planted the bean, and a magic pyramid shot out of the ground with the Mummy Lord inside, so they're probably gonna die. You did not come prepared with a favorite sandwich? Don't worry about it. I was just being silly, Flip Out. I was just being silly. Creating a world gives so much anxiety. I don't stress about the details until the people get there. Like, I haven't figured out the political system for the town across the map and stuff like that. Yeah, it's not looking good right now. Inferno, welcome in as well. Welcome in, Flip. Welcome, Inferno. Yeah, that's why I have this book. This is my like journal. I write down all like the things that happen that I just make up on the fly. I'm kind of preparing for a session tonight. That's why we're yapping about D&D. If you have any funny ideas you want me to throw at the players, I think they'll make it out of the pyramid. I'm going to try and push them away from going towards that Mummy Lord because it's CR 15, which is, I mean, they're level 3. They're not going to last a second against this guy. This guy attacks once and they all fall over. This guy sneezes and they all die. I think that we've talked. The ideas we have are that they need some sort of artifact in order to go deeper into the pyramid. I think that's a really clean idea. That way I can just stop them without outright saying don't go in there, because I don't want to break that. I don't want to be like don't do this, don't do that. It'll really be a total party kill. Yeah. I think that we might just invent some way to prevent them from going deep into it completely, but still entice them to come back to it later. Is my idea. Can't remove player agency, yeah. I'm not sure, though. He could toy with them, teleport them all away, because they're not worth killing. Yeah, and they can still make decisions. I don't have my heart set on anything, but the idea to have an artifact to come back and fight this big boss guy might be cool. The other idea was just to put a bunch of bodies outside to make it look like it's not a cool place to go in without dying. Like to have a stack of bodies right outside the door. Just to be like, okay, yeah, maybe we shouldn't go in there. But toying with them is cool, or he escapes or something, or like they don't even get teleported away. The whole pyramid gets teleported away and they just land back on the ground where they were. And just as the pyramid came out of the ground, it sinks back into the ground or something. I like that idea, Zeph. I didn't think about that one. There's no way they're gonna win this fight. Even if like they rolled 20 on every roll, this is an impossible fight. This is a guaranteed death if they try and actually combat this. It's my mistake to give them magic beans in the first place. I'll take that responsibility, guys. They would be an incentive to go in. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fair point there, Flip Out. Good idea so far. Letting the party know it's dangerous or giving them a way out is cool. Yeah, that's what I want. I want them to be in control. Like you mentioned, player agency is king in D&D. I want them to feel like they are making decisions. Informed decisions. They could also fight lower level versions of him. Oh, cool. Yeah, so there could still be a dungeon here tonight. Still be some fights tonight. Have I seen Cruel? Doesn't feel familiar, Husker. Who dares disturb my slumber? I like that a lot. Someone else mentioned like a mirror image of the Mummy Lord in some way, so he's not in his true form. I like that. I like that. And then maybe we still take the idea about the artifact and that unlocks the real pyramid with the real mummy in it. That could be it, actually. That could be it. There's a castle that only appears for a few minutes and disappears. I feel like I've heard of that, but for some reason I didn't put it together with Kroll. We're cooking. We're actually cooking. The fact that we're combining everyone's cool ideas, I really like. The party is composed of, and this doesn't really matter, but just so you guys get more information, there's a cleric, a bard, a ranger, and a rogue. The cleric's kind of doing the tanking. But they're all kind of new to D&D as well. I had them all start at level 1, and they only just made it up to level 3. I thought it would be funny and silly to give them magic beans, and the first thing that happened is they planted one, and they rolled on a D100, they rolled an outcome that said a giant 60-foot pyramid spawns out of the ground, and a mummy lord is inside. And I didn't tell them about the mummy lord. I'm not sure if that would have meant anything to them, but the pyramids could be like that. They could phase in and out. It reminds me a lot of some quantum entanglement, like some quantum state of something. There's a quantum pyramid power plant. That's pretty sick. Aliens. That's D&D right there. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm glad I gave it to them, It makes for some interesting story that I didn't expect and they didn't expect. And I think that excitement in and of itself is really valuable. Everyone's like, holy smokes, that just happened. We did that. And they could see on my face that I wasn't expecting it. I think that made them enjoy it as well. I'm not going to give them the deck of many things or anything crazy, but I also didn't expect them to go straight inside the pyramid. So that comes back to what Inferno said about, it depends on your group, They react to different situations. They react to different situations differently, right? I like your idea, Husker. Some sort of and again, if I don't use these ideas for this case, I may still use that Kroll idea for some sort of mansion or something, some sort of house or castle. I could still Kroll something else, right? Yo, thanks for the follow, Inferno. We're just chilling today, playing some Brighter Shores. Tomorrow, I'm going to do some painting. I was mentioning that. I do art normally. I can show you some, actually. These are the ones I have on hand. These are my paintings that I've been doing. I did a self-portrait, and I did this one. It's a tasteful nude, guys. Don't report me. So I normally do painting and stuff like that. We're going to work on that tomorrow. Thanks, Inferno. I'm going to try and get back into that. But today, we're just chilling. A little bit of Brighter Shores. And I needed to pick all your brains about D&D because I think we're going to have a lot better time tonight with all your ideas. Similar to what Zeph said, the Mummy Lord could throw using some force to get them out of the pyramid. Okay, yeah, to make them feel like, I think someone else mentioned like a something that blows them out, like a wind or a force. I do like that idea of having them be in there, fight something, maybe a weaker version of the Mummy Lord. I'm going to look into that. I'm going to work on that tonight. The session is until 7 p.m., so I've got tons of time. Tons of time left to think about this. Crowdsourcing ideas for D&D is good content. It is, yeah. Especially with some Brighter Shores in the background. It's free. Okay, so now we just got to crack this potion here. And chooch, chooch. Love it. And my bone rate is just going up, 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 up. I really like foraging for some reason. People told me that gathering is not like it though, because gathering you kind of do other things while you gather. But I think if I upgrade my my hand rake, I should just go for bones, like Zeph said. The D&D campaign has been crowdsourced for ideas before. It's not the first time I ask you guys for ideas, and it won't be the last. So keep them coming. I really appreciate them. Tonight's session should be short, just an online Discord session, hanging out, exploring through that pyramid. I'll make something fun for them. Gathering, you generally want to do alongside woodcutting because there's not good loops like this. No, that's good information, yeah. My woodcutting's at a pretty decent level. 47 already. But that just means it's going to be easier for me to do woodcutting while I do gathering because I'll always be able to hit up a tree near a gathering spot. I think I'm at that level now where I've unlocked every node on the map. Gathering mats are not as crowded. Yeah, because people said there's like 2 different mats per map. Here, hogberries and potatoes. But, or sorry, 2 foraging things per map, but gathering doesn't have that. I'll do some trees. I'll cut some trees. I'll do some carpentry as well while I'm there. Because mainly what I like about this is a little bit of fishing, a little bit of foraging, and a little bit of combat here and there as well. I've been sniping up those hare beasts. I like to have a route that has diversity. So doing the woodcutting and the gathering wouldn't be a problem for me. And I might even punch in a few enemies along the way. I might just blast them down, you know? Just keeps things a little bit more diverse, right? Yeah, you need to get all the sticks for bone right. You're right. The mixing of skills is necessary for just sanity, right? Flip, like just for sanity's sake. It's nice to see multiple skills going up. Did I drop the wrong item? Whatever, it's fine. We live in a society. Can't just dig up shells for 12 hours. Right. And I think I was doing that at the start before I started learning about these loops. Like I'd be doing some like stupid shit. Like I'd be just like wasting my time. Wait, why is this guy named Fishing fighting jellyfish? His name is Fishing, but he's doing guard? Is he cooked? Chat, is he cooked? I've got a character just doing fishing right now. He's been passively earning fishing experience since this game came out, and he's at 90 now. I think he just hit 90. We can go check on him. Let's deposit this inventory and go peep my fisher character. It's just more like a fun thing for me to do on the side, like a pure account. I knew that pures were really big in RuneScape, so I made one here. Quick peek at that guy quickly here. Is he at 90? Because he's really the digging up shells for 12 hours guy. 37,000. Let's go. Yeah. Level 90, just there. Beautiful. And this is just from doing passive skills. Like I play sometimes for the KP to get these unlocks, but he's level 90 just from doing passive. I love it. Almost 100 skill cape on my alt. My favorite skill in the game so far is probably Detective. I like Merchant a lot as well, though. I love Chronopolis. I think it's my favorite zone. I just dropped all my potions. No. Drink them. All right, now I got to start thinking about what's for dinner. Because I got to cook something up, finish writing my D&D campaign, and get ready for 7 p.m. So I still got tons of time. You love Detective? Yeah, the different routes to train it is fun. The shortcuts are cool. Haven't made time to get a passive on an alt. Yeah, it's something that like I valued early on, and I got the alt up to like level 20 fishing. My other alt is doing foraging. He's at like 70, 80-ish. The only reason he's lower than the other one, than the pure fishing one, is because he's also done fishing up to lobster pot levels, which is what, 30 something? Yeah, 39. So yeah, he's got 39 fishing and like 70, 80 foraging, and my other character has 90 fishing. It really is worth it to get in now, you know? It's going to be big once those guys are up in like the hundreds. Some people were mad at me though. I was mentioning that I made alts, and I was like, well, it makes sense, right? Like, can you get a red Santa hat? For sure, Husker. Where do you want me to meet you? I got red Santas for sure. 55 Alkarin alt. That's really good. Alchemy's great. Yeah, little side projects. I didn't show you guys the stats on my fishing character, but he's got 2 guard levels because you have to get those levels during the tutorial. He's got 0 cooking, 90 fishing, 0 gathering, 0 alchemy. It probably popped up there on the screen, but I didn't point it out. But yeah, he's got zeros and everything else. I'm trying to keep him like pure, just fishing. The other guy, I'm not so worried about. The other character that's going to be like more just generally my alt, leveling up, whatever. But the fishing guy, if I get like a gathering or a foraging level accidentally, I will delete him. I will delete my character. 1745 is huge, Zeph. 1745 is big, big, big. I only hit 1000 this week. You're closing in? Zeph was saying that they were slowing down because they're starting some post 200 grinds. Yeah, take your time, Husker. West Waterfront, I'm coming. Yeah, if you sit there, I'll come towards you. Yeah, West Waterfront is good. Slowly closing in. Nice. Yeah, I got 1000 around the same time I finished up the quest Forgotten Things. I was doing Forgotten Things and the Battle for Fortune Hold. Those quests and grinding for them got me past 1000. I'm working on Montalban quests right now and the Branhoff Inheritance. I've also got Montalban's finished, by the way. I just need 35 blacksmith. You like the Forgotten Things quest? It seems fun. It seemed fun because like it had the appropriate level of magic in it for this game. It felt really like in universe cool. It had some history and some lore in it. I liked it a lot. No spoilers for anyone who hasn't done it yet, but it's a very cool quest. 149 more fast levels. Friendly races, yeah. Yes, it's a slowdown after a while, but I talked to Rat Splat last night a bit. It's a marathon, not a race, you know? It's about like slow and steady. You just gotta keep playing. He who gives up tomorrow will never be ahead of me. I don't know. I made that up right now. That's not a real saying. He who he who quits brighter shores makes some sort of saying. You're going for all 100s. That's a good idea. Have a nice base 50, base 100 level. As someone argued, a marathon is still a race. That's a good point. I think that maybe we bastardized the expression. Is the expression actually it's not a sprint, it's a marathon or something? Yes. Yes. I think I screwed up the expression. You're right. You're right. It is not a sprint. And in that sense, I'm not sprinting. I'm doing some things. I'm playing a lot, but I'm enjoying it. Like I'm chilling with this game. I'm not losing my mind to other things. You've never seen a streamer say it right? True. Yeah, it's a curse actually. I'm pretty sure part of the affiliate contract on Twitch says you have to fuck up common English phrases, including that one. And opened up the door. All right, friends. This has been a fun day. I really, really want to say thank you again before any of you head out for the night or drop a lurk for work or whatever. Thanks for all the help with D&D. No worries, Husker. I'll do another lap and I'll come back to you. West Waterfront. I'm on my way. Yeah, next lap, I'm going to come to West Waterfront. Do I go through there? Pretty much like right next door, yeah. I'm like I go to C Road right next door. If you go to C Road, you'll see me. Just to the left of West Waterfront. And you said you wanted a red Santa. I'll get that ready. I know most of you guys probably have all the hats you could ever want, but if you do want to trade, let me know. You're on C Road? Okay. I'll be there in a minute. I am the only one. I am the only one. I'm going to go this way for the short skip of all that stuff over there. I'll just do half of a cycle here. I think that I'm going to keep trying to invite friends to this game. I have some old RuneScape friends I might invite. But I'm also waiting for more updates. I kind of want there to be some updates for quality of life things that are announced and coming before I invite my friends. I think it's good to get in early if you want to, but to them it'd be more meaningful if there was a guild or friends could like co-op fight a boss or something. If I could invite them at that point, that would be features that they would look for. Because they liked playing RuneScape group Ironman with me, and having stuff that we can do together in game, besides co-op fishing and stuff, is what they would probably like the most. Oh, Husker D's coming right to me. Holy. All right, Husker. Hi. Thanks for the follow, XP Shores. All right, Husker wants to trade hats. Nearby players. Swap hat. Yes, I'm sure. As long as you want to give away that hat, Husker, that's the one you want to give away. If you need that one back, let me know. GG. Any other trades, Husker? You're a black Santa hat guy. You just wanted the red one for the collection. Thank you, though, for XP Shores for the follow. Thank you, Inferno, for the follow. Flip Out, all the new Moose Herd members. Welcome into the Moose Herd. It's good to have you guys here. It's good to have you join us. We have some events coming up. Weekly, we do a community game day on Wednesday. We do puzzles, marbles on stream, various games like that. If you guys are into movies, tomorrow, every Friday, we do a movie night. We're watching Polar Express this week. And next week is going to be The Grinch, a double feature of Jim Carrey's The Grinch and the animated original Dr. Seuss. I like to hang out with you guys in and out of stream if you guys are down for that. The Discord's the place to be. It's the first link here on the link tree. But the link tree also has my Instagram, my YouTube channel, some stuff like that. The animated original is really good, yeah. I was reminded that it's only like half an hour. It's only like 30 minutes long, so we're going to watch both of them. OnlyFans link, go see for yourself. Go see for yourself. The link tree's there with all the links on it. I've got Instagram, I've got Spotify. The Spotify is all my playlists that I play on stream. My My YouTube, there's the YouTube there is like just random shit that I post. And I also have a video, like a VOD channel as well. But yeah, the main thing is join the Discord, be up to date with what's happening in the herd. I'll direct you to hot tub streams. Allie, have you seen my link tree? Take a look at this. Look at this, guys. This is my link tree. If you guys haven't seen it, you can go check out my portfolio here. I was using Kara for a bit for my art, but I don't really like this, so I'm going to switch this back to something else. Discord's here. I got my Spotify playlist, Instagram, movie reviews. If you guys are into movies, I try to review the movies that I watch, and I give them ratings, you know? Yeah, check out this link right here, Allie, for the people that are down bad here. You can direct them right to the last link on my link tree. Click on this and you get a random picture of a cat. Let's go. Yay. Let's go. Okay, this one's good. Okay, this one's really good. This one's really good. I like this one. We need to make this one into a Twitch emote, guys. If they're down bad, they don't deserve that. That's true, actually, Allie. Good point. Dane the Deer, welcome in. It literally is, Rudolph. It literally is. The cat stole the phone. It does. It looks like one of those like accidental pictures. Hope you're doing good, Dane. Check out Carry On. What's that? I've never heard of Carry On before. Hope you're doing good, Dane. Hope you're all doing good. And XP Shores, thanks again for the follow. I appreciate all the support today, guys. We're just chilling. We were talking some D&D things. I kind of got all the answers I need. Really good ideas. It's Dame the Dime's alter ego? Maybe. Maybe they're just here because they like people with antlers. Oh, it's on Letterboxd. Okay, okay. It's a movie that I can rate. Yeah, the most recent film that I saw was called Perfect Blue. Besides movie night, we watched Klaus last week. Yeah, I got tons of Black Santa dupe. You'll trade anything for Black Santa hats? Yeah, I'm taking any like thanks for the follow as well. Dane the Deer, welcome into the Moose Herd. Another antlered individual. We got reindeers, we got deers, we got mooses. You forgot the underscore? Is that real? Dave the guy? Dave the guy 1604? Is it your alter ego? I wouldn't be surprised if all of you guys were just one person typing on 8 accounts at once, just to help me feel like I wasn't alone. It's very nice of you. All of you, all one of you guys out there typing on all the accounts that you have. It's really nice of you to be here. Yeah, the most recent film I saw though, Ali, was Perfect Blue. It's an anime film from 1997. It's a psychological horror film. So I know you're probably not big into horror, but if you guys are into horror films, especially like the psychological horror films and like thriller films, it's a really good movie even if you don't like anime. I'm so alone. You're just Husker? Husker's been making bots for everybody to chat with. And today's the moment I find out. Today's the day that I find out that you guys are all just one person typing. And Crimson Gunner is the only other person here. It's so lonely being Moose's one fan. 9-3's a robot. There's proof right there. Look at him playing that robot flute. Okay, my drop strats are not working. I'm going to skip some seashells. Or maybe I just start dropping these 3. Yeah, I'm dropping water lilies now too. You're just a bot to make the shores brighter. Yeah. Paid by the game itself. That would be an insane marketing play. You could pay a streamer to play your game, or you could pay a bunch of people to go into streams and watch your game. That's five head. You weren't supposed to find out this way. Not like this. Your shores got hella bright. Was there bots in Brighter Shores already? I'm not. Wait a second. That's exactly what a bot would say. Am I a bot? No, I'm kidding. Was there actually people using scripts already? Thinking they could get away with it? Quite a few macro bans, tons of macro bans. Yeah, scripting when you're clicking on the same screen regions and stuff is oh, cool. Thanks for sharing that with me. People were using scripts, eh? Auto clickers and people running auto hotkeys and stuff. Just a reminder that using a macro to play Brighter Shores is against the rules and will result in the account being permanently disqualified from leaderboards and trading. This is necessary to keep the leaderboards fair. It's quite easy for us to detect. The team has been applying the penalties for this yesterday and today. They have just finished triple checking them all to make sure that no mistakes were made. They did a reverse of a handful. So they did reverse a handful of based on improved analysis, and we're very confident that all the accounts which still have penalties were definitely using a macro. Wow. Yep. See ya. Bye. Heard they banned a really high level phishing account. Nice. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. I hate people that cheat in online games. It's okay to like be playing The Sims 3 and add money to your house and build a nice oven for your sim. But when you cheat in an online game, that's not cool. Bull King was a fisher that got banned. Rip Bozo. A different Discord for a different game there. Cheating in an online game should result in permanent IP ban from every game ever. Go to jail. Arrest him. He was fully admitting to cheating. You got screenshots? Oh, he like admitted to all his friends and stuff like that he cheated? Someone got banned for running a macro on their gaming mouse? What, explain, Maddie. Like they had some sort of like feature on their mouse that let them like script actions and they thought that was chill? A special place in Hades. Yes, 9-3, yes. Like, there's been some controversy of the same nature, Maddie, in the Counter-Strike and FPS kind of areas, corners of the internet. There's a lot of keyboards and mouses that come out that have built-in assists that you have to have disabled. Like they come enabled. As long as one input's one output, you're good. That's a great, simple way to think about it, and how I always did my gameplay in RuneScape as well. I never ever cheated in RuneScape, and I never had any account removed from. I've never been banned ever in anything. I totally didn't think that I was a smart young kid that downloaded OSRS scripts. You play with 95% mouse only? When I'm doing combat, I've got my other hand on the keyboard. Yeah, I for sure cheated in RuneScape when I was a young, ignorant, dumb kid. Like, I was a wee moose, you know? You don't care what mouse has active or not. Someone knows if they're clicking one button. Yeah. Yeah, that's an easy way, like, you can be like, I didn't know. No, you knew. You only type the keyboard to type to people. I type on the keyboard in combat. Like, I'll right-click on an enemy and press 3 to ready my bow flip. But other than that, not really, yeah. Mouse side buttons. You guys want to see my mouse side buttons? I don't know if you guys are ready for it. You guys want to see my mouse side buttons? I got this. I got all of them. In case you guys ever wanted some mouse side buttons, I got all of them. You have the escape key on your mouse side. I'm gonna eventually macro the entire game and get banned. Need that for PoE 2? Yeah, I've been working on some PoE 2 with that. 12 button Honestly, PoE 2 requires so many more button clicks than PoE 1. I've been enjoying it. I can't wait till the Druid class comes out. 12 button pad, so good. I don't know if you guys have ever played like a game called Mech Warrior. That's what I got this mouse for, because you have to like map your lasers and your missiles and your rockets and your machine gun all to different things. And I said, fuck it. I'm just gonna move with my keyboard and I'll aim with my mouse and I'll press the buttons on the side of my mouse to shoot. I'm really liking Path of Exile 2 so far though. Who here's been playing that? So far I've got a witch up to level like 60, 50s ish. Nice. Yeah, that's what I got when my dad played WoW. I bought him a Razor Naga for Christmas one year. And he would love it because he could be on his druid healing so much easier with all the macros. And you didn't like PoE 1, so you're not bothering with the sequel. Yeah, if you're not into that type of game, then it's not for you. Like that's totally valid. Like I'm sure you're not a big fan of Diablo as well, right, Crimson? You haven't been playing it yet, but you're excited when it goes free to play. Yeah, I have been playing Path of Exile 1 since it came out, and I got early access from that. You love that genre, but you just didn't like PoE 1. Okay, okay. Yeah, Diablo 2, I spent so many hours on that. That was one of my first PC games that I bought with my own money. Yeah, PoE is different though. The skill tree is wild, the gameplay is different, and PoE 2 is arguably a completely different game to PoE 1. Grim Dawn is great. I heard a lot of people playing that. I never got through Grim Dawn myself, but I watched a lot of it. I played Diablo 3 a lot, but I never played Diablo 4. PoE 1 has been free since launch, Rudolph. And PoE 2 is going to be free as well. It's just currently in early access. The big draw for PoE is that it's free. Right now, the only reason that the game isn't free is because it's not out yet. You can pay 30 bucks or so to get early access, but yeah, PoE 1 has always been free since it came out. The dual class system was nice in Grim Dawn. Okay. Yeah, I never played that one. I played PoE 1 a lot. I've got a couple thousand hours in that game. I played Diablo 3. I played the hell out of Diablo 1. Well, just Diablo. I played the hell out of Diablo 1 and Diablo 2. It lacked the end game content. I think I've heard that from more than just you. Grim Dawn was made by the devs of Titan Quest. Titan Quest is sick. I love that. All right, folks. It's time to go enchant the shit out of my gardening, whatever the fuck it is. What is it called? The hand rake. Nothing to it but to do it, guys. Let's go enchant this hand rake. And then I'm going to go quickly peek into the gathering skill for a minute before we go find someone to raid out to. There's a new Titan quest coming. That's exciting. I've been excited to revisit some old games like that. I mean, I used to always also be big into I'm not gonna end now. I'm gonna finish doing this and we'll go for a little bit longer, Maddie. I want to start gathering. I want to figure out that skill before we go. I think that Age of Empires got a new release on mobile or something like that. But yeah, I like to look back at these games like the original Baldur's Gates even and stuff that I used to play. Ultima. I don't know if you guys heard of that franchise. I used to play that a lot as a kid. Um, Titan Quest 2. Let's see. Titan Quest 2. Titan Quest 2 on Steam. Released. Coming soon. Nemesis. Okay, hold on. Titan Quest 2. Release date winter 2024 or 2025. So it should come out in the next tomorrow or at the start of next year. That's actually pretty close though. That's actually a pretty close time frame for the release of that game. It looks far removed from it. Completely different devs. Yeah, that happens. Sooner than I would have thought too. I wasn't keeping track of it. Okay, guys, we're going to upgrade our hand rake. Let's go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Got to channel all the good energy in here. Think it'll be too modern? Sometimes that can be for the better, but yeah, sometimes it's for the worse. You're right. It's polished, still good setting. You'll like it? You just love the genre? Hell yeah. Yeah, Titan Quest seems cool because like you sit in a kind of like mythological kind of like area there in a world inspired by our history and mythology and stuff like that. I've always been a fan of the myths of Greek and Roman origin and stuff like that, and even outside of those two countries. But Torchlight 2 is good. Yep. Oh, not the right thing. Handcuffs. No, no, no. We're going to be enchanting the handrake. We still have 3 gold left, so we're just going to keep enchanting the handrake, and then we're going to go do some gathering and cut some wood. And maybe you guys can help me figure it out. I feel like I'm going to get lost easily. I don't need to know like the best way to do things, but maybe you can point me in the right direction. Van Helsing. I don't recall playing those games. There's a good reminder, guys. If you haven't taken a break, go stretch your legs, get some blood flowing in them. I'm just going to finish up today's stream with some gathering, so help me out with that. And then, like I said, we'll find a Brighter Shore stream to hang out with. Before we got distracted, someone asked me about black Santa hats. Who was that? Was that Shores or... Yeah, Shores. Before I leave town and go to the woods, would you like me to come to you and trade some Santa hats? I forgot about that. Got sidetracked. We all got sidetracked. You'll come to me when I go to the forest. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I'll trade you a couple for sure. I have, okay, sounds good. I have 19 black Santa hats, and yeah, I'll trade you a couple of those for anything you want, but I'd prefer if you sent me other Santa hats, if like a red or blue or pink or, sorry, fuchsia. But I'll take anything. Yeah, I'll send a few your way for sure. I'll send a few your way. And like, you can also hit me up after the event. We can trade more once the event is done. You know, just keep me on your friends list and ask me later. Just gonna enchant this thing up, trade some hats, and then I want to learn the routes for picking up bones. It should be simple though. Right now we're looking at streaky bone spikes. So probably just go there and just go store drift, store drift, store drift, right? Am I crazy? You found gathering is basically just node by node. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? You found that gathering is basically just node by node. So you mean like you just click on the bone spike, bone spike, bone spike. Should I even bother with the suave logs? Is it even worth my time to pick up the suave logs there? Yeah, the deposit's right there. That's where I'm going to. I'm excited for it. Seems like it should be a chill grind. And I don't need fear pots or anything. It's not like in the shade junction. Depends on my long-term goals. Okay, okay. My long-term goals, I do want the wood for, like you said, the bone right skills that need the poles. I don't have enough money. Honey. That's funny. Maddie's got a question. Okay. Okay. It's Husker D911. Yo, Husker, how's it going? Keep kicking ass, Husker. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? I think that a woodchuck could chuck all the wood if a woodchuck could chuck wood. That's if and only if a woodchuck could chuck wood. You know what I'm saying? I think that a woodchuck could chuck all the wood. How much wood would how much would a woodchuck chuck? I didn't read the question appropriately. I didn't pay attention enough. How much would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck? Chuck Norris. At least 3. Good answer. Deposit. We're going to take a stack of Hope Forest potions. 200's good. And teleport over to Hope Forest Central. All right, Shores. I'm at the portal place. Umberglue's here. Yo, Umber. They're probably AFK right now. On your way to portal? Easy. I'll wait here. Okay, so we got to get some hats ready. We're looking to trade away Black Santas. Do. My in-game name is Velma. I am Velma. Like Jinky Scoob. Here, add me on the friends list. Let me get to the friends list here. Need to stop by? Heard only counts as 2 tabs for views. Yeah, that's the word. But I'm raiding soon. So join us for the raid. He might get tired, yeah. You've seen me in game a bunch? Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm Velma, guys. Add me as a friend. I run around and I say jinkies. That's my shtick. Umberglue's gonna come raid out with us because we're just gonna do a little bit of gathering for a bit and figure that out. XP's here in my instance now. Don't eat yellow snow. It's true. Yeah, Umberglue, that's a good plan. Thanks for the friend request, guys. Dane the Deer's got a friend request. Flip's got a friend request. Yeah, you guys can all add me. My name is Velma. It's in the title, too. IGN Velma. Okay, I got a request to trade hats with XP. Yo, Umber, how's it going? 1-for-1 Santa hats? Yeah, I'll trade you quite a few if you're going to give me Santa hats in trade. Any color is good. I can give you like 5 or 6 black Santa hats right now. Didn't mix your collection skills, but that's only because you're easily distracted. That's fair. I'm going to mix it a bit. I'll see how it goes. I'm going to try it a bit before we go raid out, but oops, not the right hat. Hold on. Cancel that. Now we trade. I wasn't quick enough there. There we go. Am I implying that Husker's leaving yellow snow? True. Don't eat that snow. Yeah, I'll trade you a couple more. I still have 15. Yeah, I'll trade you like 3 more if you want to trade me. And then we can always trade more in the future there. Shores, XP Shores. You're good? Yeah, it's been a great day so far. We've been hanging out, figuring out how to help me figure out what to do in D&D. I had an issue with my D&D campaign. I was kind of like stressing on what to do. But everyone helped me out with great ideas. All right. I think that's good for now, XP. And then we can always trade some more later. Your husband plays a lot of D&D? All right, so Maybe you can tell him this story. It'll make him laugh. Thank you, XP Shorts. Yeah, we'll trade some more later. I still got a dozen. I want to keep above like 5 or so. I'm not really committed to keeping like all 12 of these, but we'll trade some more in the future. I'll tell you this story, Umberglue. I'm just going to pop over here, folks, and see what the gathering skill is like, because I want to start working on that. But so here's what happened. I gave my players a bag of magic beans, Umber, and not 5 minutes later, they planted one of those beans, rolled a D100, and the outcome was a 60-foot pyramid spawns out of the ground. Like a pyramid just comes out of the ground, and inside is a mummy lord. And so we had to come up with a way. I was asking everyone here for like ways that I could, without like holding their hands and leading them out, a way to get them away from the danger. Your husband might think it's funny that I screwed up as a DM and gave my players magic beans. Did they all die? So here's the thing. They're all currently just inside the door, and that's where we had to end the last session. So I was trying to think of ways to try and like coax them to go out without straight up being like, don't go there, because I want them to make the decisions. But I think your husband will still get a laugh that I gave them magic beans and a pyramid came out of the ground 5 minutes after. So here we go, folks. Should I cut these trees is the question. What's the next level of suave tree? 58. He's going to be his DM's best man. That is sweet. Okay, so these nodes here, if anybody's got tips for me, let me know what I should do here. Your homework is killing you, Manu? I'm sorry to hear that. You've been taking breaks though, right? It's good. We're just switching things up to keep things fresh. I went over here to try and cut some other things down, collect some different resources. Yeah, 9-3. I'm going to get 9-3 playing some games soon, Umber. Even if it's just like a nice little one-shot game, I'll invite 9-3 to play. And I've already told 9-3 that if I need somebody for, like, to jump in for a little bit, I'd hire him as a player. I'm having fun though, Manu. You took dinner? Nice, nice. Yeah, your brain is cooked, Manu. I can see it. Yeah. You don't have to you don't have to describe too much more, but yeah, homework is killing you. Breaks are important. Online games are fun. Yeah, I've played half the games I've ever played are online of D&D. But the session that I'm in right now is kind of a hybrid. When the boys can't meet up, we do a Discord call, but we play in person too. And I've 3D printed all their miniatures that they made on Hero Forge. Virtual can be fun, but it's really cool to have everyone moving their player around the board. I'm always a big fan of that tactile feedback you get. And everyone spent time making their own minis. So it was really nice to print them, and I'm going to start painting them. I have them all primed up now. Yeah, I'm going to just cut some trees every once in a while. I feel like I should get 58 woodcutting to continue to be here, but maybe I should just cut wood, you know? I have a big issue getting over the mental hurdle that, like, at level 14 tree here is still pretty good experience, right, guys? Like, I only realized recently that the amount of experience you get for these trees will go up when you level up. Like, they still, like, kind of match. They don't... It's not as efficient as if I was doing the top level trees, but they don't lag behind as much as you'd think. I thought so, 9-3. It looked like it. It looked like Roll20 kept getting better. Yeah, the Discord integration looks very smooth. I might consider getting that again in my life. Your husband currently reading about mummy rot. Yeah, I've got the page open right here in my monster manual on Mummy, and I've just been reading about like the friggin' he's got a legendary action of blasphemous word, which lets him each non-undead creature within 10 feet of the Mummy Lord can hear the magical utterance, and they must succeed on a DC 16 Constitution saving throw, or be blind until the next turn. Like he just got a bunch of crap. This Mummy Lord is too strong. You like Baldur's Gate 3, yeah. I haven't tried Baldur's Gate yet myself, but I'm really anticipating playing that one day, eventually. One day. I can't, I'm already addicted to this game. I can't be addicted to another game. What am I going to do with my life? It'll always be a masterpiece, I think, even 10 years from now. And I'll probably play it then. You'll see me playing Baldur's Gate on the 10th anniversary, and it'll be my first playthrough. That'll be fun. Look forward to that. Look forward to my playthrough in a decade from now. Now these bone spikes, I don't really need these bone spikes if we're gonna be honest. I don't need these bone spikes. But perhaps this is still the best way to earn experience for this skill, because it's the highest level I could do of thing. I'm not sure, because my bone right skill has already well surpassed these bones. I'm not sure. Tune in 2035. You'll be a 155-month subscriber when I play it. Hell yeah. These thieves can't touch me. I love the attitude, Husker. You tell him. You tell him, Husker. I've started seeing that, Maddie, in some streams. Twitch is old enough now where people have like 100-month sub. It's crazy to see. I'm actually quite low on potions now that you mentioned, Oscar. I should pick some up out of my potion bank. I'm pretty low. All right, folks. Well, I think this is good enough. I'll keep working on this. I can't tell if it's efficient or not. I mean, I should have deposited there. I'm not again, I'm not looking to be perfect in efficiency, but I feel like this is good enough, right? We're moving. I'm drinking potions. We're picking up things. I'm earning experience. You can now passive fish, Husker. Do you have the level, or did you even put the note, the point in? That's one thing I often overlook is like you need a knowledge point as well as having level 20. I say I overlook it because like I log into my alts and I just think that, oh, I'll just have a free knowledge point, but nope, you got to grind for it. You got it? Nice. That's huge for your account, Husker, because now there's zero inefficiency. The only thing you have to look out for is what Kels had happen to them. You got to be careful that you have all the things you need to be able to do that passive activity. For fishing, you often need boxes or some shit. What is this? What do they call it? Crates? Yeah, you need crates and barrels for the bait and this and that, and passive feels good. Yeah, when you log in the morning and it's like, here's 40,000 experience, or at higher levels, here's 1,000,000 experience. Makes you feel good about sleeping in. Hell yeah. 93 said they watch a streamer who does Baldur's Gate challenge runs, doing a poop knife run. There's a dagger in the game called the Poo Scraper. The amount of stuff in Baldur's Gate is crazy. I can't wait to play it because I'll know nothing about it. You need bait. Yes, that's at the fishing shop. It's worth it to buy because you'll sell the fish for a profit, Husker. You can earn the bait by doing the foraging skill, or you can buy the bait. I hate when I do that. I click next after I'm not even done this one. That's true. What Maddie says is true. I can confirm. One bait equals 1 hour. If you could invent any skill to add to this game, what would it be? I think I would add painting. I would love to be a level 500 painter. Elytra skill, like just the skill of being Elytra, or would you add that item to the game to fly around it? Add pizza to the recipes you can do for cooking. I mean, all the ingredients are there, right? You could make a pizza. I wonder beyond the next zone what kind of skills they'll add. People have been saying that like, oh, it's going to be this and that. And there's some like data leaks. People have been leaking what is coming next, but oh, some animal handling would be cool. Like you could do like Velma, Jinkies, holy shit. You could do like a zoo type activity. Yeah, that'd be fun. Or have to work at a doggy daycare for your passive XP. That would be actually sick. That would be sick. I mean, you can already pet dogs and cats in the game, so it'd be cool if you had high enough animal handling that they gave you different reactions when you pet them. Hell yeah, Manu. I like this. This fits the vibe. And again, if anybody thinks I could be improving on anything, I'm not looking for optimal efficiency. Not looking to optimize it perfectly, but if you have a tip for me, I'll take it. Manu's vibing. That's what I'm saying, Husker. We just need to put in all of Cass's jobs. They would all be good skills. But I think that painting would be a fun one. For me as an artist, I really feel like it would be cool to have like a studio you could go to paint in and buy paint and sculpt maybe as well. Just be an artist skill. You could do sculpting and you could do painting and stuff like that. Yeah. Or a music skill where you could like be a bard of some kind and play music and sing for the people. That could be fun. Or that could be lumped in with the art as well. It could just be like that kind of like artsy music and painting kind of like true um what the bard in D&D kind of can be. The Renaissance, all the things. But farming would be a cool one too. I always liked farming in RuneScape. I didn't hate it like other people did. I thought farming was cool. Art and music capes. Music capes I miss because that was a fun thing with and also quest cape. I was talking to someone yesterday. They said they should add a quest cape. By the time you've completed most of the quests in the game, you've got like 6 or 7 capes. So why not have a cape for the quests? Add a Renaissance sort of city for an episode. Yeah, a whole episode. That would be cool. And there's like music and there's art and maybe literature or something with that. And you could have like the quests could be um, relating to some sort of like art contest or a gallery show that you have to submit for. I think that's a cool idea. But even the farming one is nice. Animal handling would be cool to like be able to ride a horse or something. I want something to increase the speed of walking around a bit. I'm not sure what it is just yet. Fast travel is nice, but I don't think they should add mounts. But I think like a speed potion wouldn't be too crazy. But an animal handling skill could add mounts to the game. Yeah, it wouldn't make sense with the way the map's laid out. I don't think I would want mounts, but an animal handling skill could add mounts in a different sense than we have traditionally known them as. Like, it doesn't have to be a speed boost. I think a speed potion still could fit in. I don't think a mount would. But what if mounts could be used in other ways? Like, what if there was some sort of mini game where you could do a race of some kind? Like, not just PvP, but like some sort of racing, like, event of some kind. They said no to mounts when you asked, XP Shores. Yeah, to me personally, I wouldn't want mounts myself. But what if mounts could be not what we traditionally think they are, like in WoW and like other RPGs and MMOs, you know? It could be something that breaks the expectations of that. Just look cool running around, no speed increase. Sure, yeah, that I could deal with that more. Watch you drift your mount around the track. Yeah, if there was a track and you could have like some sort of racing skill, that could be cool. And you're on some horse or a giant chicken or something. And it's not a mount that runs around the whole world and increases your speed and all this and that, but you still get to mount up and you still get to. It's an idea. Horse betting profession, exactly. That's the whole thing. If you got the horse racers, we got to gamble on it. You got to start gambling. I heard a guy talking about horse racing the other day, and he referred to it as the bloodstocks, and it took me a second to think about. I was like, why are they called that? And I was like, oh, because he's betting on living things. He's not betting on the stock market. He's betting on things that are living, breathing creatures, you know? So they're called the bloodstocks. It's a slang term. If you guys hear that, it means someone's betting on horse racing. We need microtransactions and gambling. There should be case opening. I can't wait for them to add CSGO type case openings. I'm kidding. Please never add that. I know they wouldn't, but please don't. Please don't. These days, you can't even joke about shit like that. I know this game wouldn't go there, but yeah, it was a little fun fact for me. Bloodstocks. Knife skins, let's go. I got the Karambit Chrome Butterfly. At Andrew, give us knife skins. We don't even have knives yet. We just have the skins for them. Cape unboxings, hell yeah. Yo, Sickness, what's up? What's up? Appreciate you popping in. Didn't know if you're just paying taxes or if you wanted to say hi, but now that you're saying hi, I'll ask you how your day's doing. How you doing, dude? We're chilling, grinding out a few more levels before I head out for today. I've got a D&D session tonight. Honestly, I think I kick this level and then we kick off to another stream, guys. I would love to stay, but I've got prior engagements today. What I can promise you is that tomorrow will be a decent sized stream. We'll stream up until almost movie night because I got to be here for movie night. So tomorrow I'm going to do some painting. I'm not sure how long that'll be, but I'm going to work on this one here. I've got this painting here I'm working on. This is like an underpainting layer where I'm just blocking in ideas of where I want things and stuff. So we're going to work on this painting tomorrow. Hopefully finish that underpainting later. I've got a virtual thing to attend, Maddie. We were going to meet up in person, but not everyone can attend, so we're going to be online tonight for D&D. But I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Sickness. Just busy. Just very busy. Had some chaotic postage issues in Canada over the past few weeks, and I was a victim of some of that. Lost packages, but you make it through. Cried a little bit, laughed a little bit. It's okay. Hopefully everything goes back to normal now. It's been crazy these past few weeks. I'm gonna finally get all the paintings I have been holding on to. I'm gonna get them shipped out. Kamadi's a good option. I think we've raided Kamadi a couple times. I'm gonna take a look myself, see if there's some fresh meat I haven't raided before. But yeah, definitely they're good peoples. I have Kamadi on my friends list. I'm in Ontario right now. I was born in Quebec, but I moved to Ontario when I was 5, so I didn't pick up much French. We made it to rank 540, so my goal of top 500 is still, it's within reach. I'm closer now than I was when we started today. I'm going to keep working on stuff offline while we hang out and lurk in someone else's stream. But I appreciate you guys hanging out today. Yeah, there are a lot of Canadians in this game. Maybe there's something about it. Maybe it's that that chill vibe that Canadians like. Some frequency that's special for us that we like. It's putting out some wavelength or something. Nice on the shores, yeah. All right. What a solid day. I'm also happy not just for the solution to all my D&D issues that I had, but we met a lot of good new people, a lot of good new friends. And I'm glad you guys popped in. Thanks for all the follows. Deer, Shores, Inferno, Flip Out. Appreciate you guys. There's 21 Gatherer. And that makes me 536, even closer to top 500. All right. That's going to be it for me today. Tomorrow we'll go a little bit longer, but yeah, today I got to go for D&D. So thanks, guys. Here's the raid message. Copy and paste the one you have the emotes for. I'm choosing a channel now. Kamadi's definitely a good option. I've got a couple people I have in mind if they're live that I haven't rated yet. Yeah, let's go raid this person. Kamadi's live. Rave is live too. If you guys like, we rated Rave a couple times as well. Rave _994. But we're going to go raid Rat Splat. I haven't rated them yet, and I want to show them some love. They seem like good people, you know? Yeah, Rat's live. I haven't rated him yet. Yeah, also check out Rave _999. Really, really good, cool person. Take care, guys. Have a good night. Let me wave bye to you on my character here. 1 second. Let me cook. Watch this. Look, I'll wave in-game and IRL. Bye, guys. Take care, Manu. Have a good night, 9-3. Yeah, copy and paste the raid message for which you have the emotes. If you don't have my emotes, get the dino dance. Do take care. I love you all. I don't know why that people wave leave emote goes at 400 miles an hour, but XP Shores, you're pretty fast. Bye, guys. I love you all. Take care. Your character's waving too? Hell yeah, Husker. I'm clapping for you. Bye, guys. See you guys. I love you all. Take care. See you tomorrow. Have a good night. He's on his mount. Bye, guys. I love you all. See ya. Take care, Shores. Take care, XP Shores. Bye, everybody. Goodbye, Saint Right 5. Goodbye. He's probably like, why are you waving? Bye. He stopped. He's like, pound it. Hold on. Pound it. Bye, guys. He stopped. Bye, guys. See ya. That's funny. All right. If you did not get sent with the raid, you still hear my voice. You don't see the Rat Splat stream. I'm going to send you a link in the stream, in the chat in a second here. Hold tight. Love you guys. Take care. Thanks for watching the VOD. Thanks for hanging out. Bye-bye.